think we did it right. Let's see, mic check. Yeah, we're good. Mic check. Cam check. What is up, y'all? If you haven't noticed, the official Maxroll Rain of Arrows guide is finally out. I spent practically all day today making sure that happened. So I literally streamed right after. I started to stream right after that. Say rapid fire build not working for you now? How come it's not working for you? It's like way stronger this season than it was last season. C6, what's happening? It's AJ. I got people on YouTube. What's going on? He said, looking and sounding good, sir. Thank you. All right. It's kind of hot in here. Gonna need to get up and adjust the thermostat. The weather has been kind of up and down in the recent. The 33x crit damage and pitfire is not worth. What else do you have on your ring? So you get. So here's what you get with pitfires go. You get the 33%. But all the other stats you don't really care about. Now the 33% is good because it actually multiplies with itself in a sense. However, or at least it did in before. However, you lose like crit damage as well on a ring, like actual crit damage. What with the sub 11 months? Appreciate you, sir. And then you also like lose like other stats that you actually want. Like resource generation is actually something you do want. So keep in mind what goes on that ring slot is retribution. So retribution is also 33%. So it's like it's not like you have no aspect and then you put the pitfalls, pitfighter's goal on, and all of a sudden you gain 33% more damage or whatever the multiplier would be truly. So it's not like that. You have to think about what you're losing when you do that. But I prefer the regular ring, especially too if you're gonna try to sit inside of the smoke, like the smoke cloud or whatever. Like that changes the whole feel of the build. The whole idea is to not stand still. The whole point is to teleport with Flurry all around the map, build some stacks, cast one Rain of Arrows, and leave. Like you're not supposed to stay there and like just continue to keep casting over and over again. Like that's a waste of time and is not efficient. So if you have to play that gameplay, you're actually slower in content if you do it that way than just the regular way. I did explain that in the Maxroll guide. I just put up. All right. How's everybody's night so far? So did I watch your Rain of Arrows video because it looked like fun last night, and when I logged in today, I got a 3GA Hakan. Very nice. Crafty, what's up, man? You said you got the 110. Beautiful. What's the next goal for you? Are you gonna continue to keep going, or like what's your so you guys gonna keep going up by one till you get it? I don't know, like 110 sounds good, right? But you know how like there's like certain milestones that just naturally sounds better than others. Like it's like, you know, like a 110 sounds great, right? But like you say 111 and you're just like, oh, right? And then it's like 113, you're like, oh, but then you hit 115, everybody's like, yo, that's so good. Right? It's not like there's anything more impressive about the 115 versus the 114 per se, or 115 versus 116. It's just a number. Like it's just the way the number sounds and looks, right? Like let's say a T100 is way more impressive than a T99. If you notice, no one ever asks, hey, can it clear a T99? Right? But the difference between T99 and 100 is the same thing as 100 and 101, 101 and 102, you know, those kind of things, right? But if you do a T99, all of a sudden you're not valid, but you do a T100, all of a sudden you're the man. You see what I'm saying? It's just those threshold numbers that just makes something sound good, right? Hello. You get sold a GA +3 to weapon mastery GA for 1 build. Did you get robbed? I don't really know too many builds that actually use weapon mastery. Or not use, sorry. That focuses on weapon mastery. It's not a bad passive, but like there are usually better options. Unless it's Dance of Knives. I haven't like looked at the amulet that they cared about, but yo, how do you fix boss damage? You do buildings to normal monsters, but boss is luckily 100 mil. That's every build on Rogue Admis, because Rogue basically requires on basically relies mostly on, like, I don't say mostly, but like has more conditional like damage modifiers per se than unconditional. And so when stuff like a boss can't be crowd controlled, then you're naturally going to lose some damage, a bit of damage. So on a boss, you have to stagger them, and then when you stagger them, you do a bunch of damage. That's just how it works on Rogue most of the time. So it's not really a build thing, it's just a Rogue thing, especially if you're using precision and trick attacks or whatever. It's especially bad. Like, it's way more noticeable, of course. There go the questions coming. There goes those kind of questions coming in. Is Rain of Arrows better than dances for T3 plus? I don't really know if I can like quantify what better is for torment content. They're both extremely fast speed farmers. They both kill bosses extremely quickly. There's no like downsides to choosing either or. The only thing I will say is that Desanaz does require understanding more how to snapshot and things. So you have to kind of really know most of all the tech and mechanics to really make it work. Whereas Rain of Arrows, you literally can just cast Rain on normal mobs and just move on. So it's significantly easier to play. But at the same time, Spin the Wind looks super cool. Gonna open some Vashan now. I'm gonna get the Sky Hunter. Yeah, invite me actually. I'll play. Say hello, Brazil there. What's going on, man? What Paragon is halfway to 300? 285. Is Rain of Arrows fun? No. No. Nope. G.I. Johnson, what's happening? Even though you stagger, it won't do any damage. Okay, well that's probably something you're doing wrong then. Because ain't no way that if something is staggered, you do no damage. Yeah. Either you don't have like your Caltrap up, Smoke Grenade up. You're not stacking your precision stacks. That's an important one. So if you're just running around only trying to hit right click and you're not trying to stack your precision stacks with Flurry, then yeah, you're not going to do any damage. All your damage comes from a fully stacked precision. So if you have the same setup and you watch the video and or read the guide, then you'll be informed that having 4 stacks of this is very important. You don't deal any damage if you don't have 4 stacks before casting Rain of Arrows. All right, I'll follow you. M6. Said Varshan, you say I got 100 hearts if you got a spot. Yeah, come on in. And anyone else that wants to do some Varshans. Had your Heartseeker hit for 800 million a day? Yeah, I gotta get back and like play some Heartseeker actually at some point. But I am having way too much fun on dancing as Rain of Arrows. So I just realized what your name was, Masterworker. Monte, you said you'll jump in. All right, come on. Hard to keep the same up. Hard to keep the name up this season. Didn't buy the expansion, so there you have it. What do you mean? Yeah, Admiss, you're welcome. I just gotta throw this, guys. Plus the core skills. I guess I can use that on rapid fire. You going for a D3 season 33 Friday? Probably not. It's too early. Like if it would have came out like let's say a month from now or something, then I would. But yeah. The season's still kind of going on, so like I'm just not.
Dog son.
Snuggy, what's up?
We just got raided, son.
You know how we do.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Cheesy. Out.
What is going on, sir? How's it going? How have you been, man?
Stream with 88 views.
Just finished rerolling the fresh character, now tempering. What build are you playing, Driz? Ryan, let's some Rain of Arrows. Yeah, dude, Rain of Arrows has been a very happy surprise this season. Yo, look at look at his Tyrio's might. Oh man. If only you would have had that like back when Shroud wasn't dropping. Yeah, your Rain of Arrows. Very nice. You said you got a Goku Ultra tattoo on your upper arm. I am pretty big into anime. And of course, you know, that being technically considered the grandfather of you know, the shonen animes, right? Yeah, but like this is my go-to build for the season. It was gonna be rapid fire. It was purposely supposed to be rapid fire, and then I don't know. So there's something about the playstyle like I really enjoy. What's your path for getting mats? I don't really have like a ritual or a route or anything. I just play. But I haven't really like seriously masterwork, like, you know, resetting a jillion times or whatever. So I haven't really been mat starved like that. So I just play whatever. Although at some point I do want to like probably like min-max this build a bit. So I'll probably reach there, and then when that happens, I'll probably have a more concise route. Alright, selling. All those poison things. Cause I gotta love anime. What are you watching right now, Bearded? What are the few that you're watching currently? I was kind of sad to like not see any more My Hero this after this past weekend, or well, the weekend before that. Just because it'll be on this final season next time, but I have no idea when that's coming back. Waiting on Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, amongst some other stuff. Yeah, people are still sleeping on the Nightmare Dungeons. Well, I mean, if you have the Tribute of Refinery, you can do the Undercity and get them faster. So I think that's kind of... But yeah, I mean, Nightmare Dungeons are not bad for it, though. They're still really good for it. You're thinking of boss mats? Boss mats would just pretty much come from the Opal of Torment, basically. And you can also get boss mats from like Undercity with the Tribute, which is like really good. Sorry, Tribute or Torment, basically. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Pretty much the best way to get that. Didn't Bleach have a rebirth flash yet? Yeah. I don't know why I forgot about that one. It's just kind of been out of it's been out for it's been a while since waiting for the last season, I guess you could say. Dang, Riptide. No expansion. Yeah, Opals. Yeah, Opals. I mean, you still have the Realm Walker, right? Do you play seasonal? So you get the Opal from the Realm Walker and just play stuff at that point, kill things. Did I catch the podcast earlier? Parts of it. I was busy most of the day. Most of the day actually was spent writing that Maxroll guide for Rain of Arrows. We just got a triple GA something. Is it a sword? I swear I just saw a triple GA something. I don't know what it was. That was a Frostburn. Beef. Bad roll. Too. Bad, like, unique epics roll. Nice helping the guys, by the way. Lots of work. It is. Like I said, it took me all day today to do it. To finish. And I was like doing other things in midst of that too. So because basically it's technically a brand new guy. Like we actually had a Rain of Arrows guy that was archived, but that Rain of Arrows guy is like really old. We're talking about like really old, like season 3 old. So our new templates or whatever, like all the new like stuff that we did, redesign of all the templates like that, just wasn't in that. So instead of working out of that and trying to pull out an archive and then working on that, it was actually quicker just to make a brand new one. I'm on a Rogue Heartseeker right now. What do you think the best Rogue build is this season? Dance and Nice any good? Dance and Nice is really good. I'm gonna ask a question, Henry. So when you think of best Rogue build for the season, right? What is your metric? We're talking about just flying through T4, being able to kill the boss super quickly, or are we talking about speed pits, or are we talking about like, you know, I'm gonna throw it out there, pit 100. Like pushing pits. Zio is up. Oh, you didn't sell? You guys forget that you're full sometimes. In a row, Barrage builds that use a generator skill at all. Not this season. Usually people don't like that. So I stopped writing variations that are combo point based Barrage. Even though there are some like it isn't bad at all. But people just don't like building combo points for Barrage, so from now on, I basically just build Barrage without the combo points generally. If I like combo point Barrage, honestly, just take rapid fire and just do Barrage. Like, so take the rapid fire guide or whatever and just replace the ring with something with like a different ring with an aspect or whatever, and then an aspect or two, and you're basically playing Barrage. It will be literally the same thing. So I guess what I could do in like the rapid fire guide, I can do like a Barrage variation, like combo points Barrage variation, since they're so similar. They share the same like Paragon board, all the same stats basically. Could I do a build for that? I mean, I could probably make a side planner for you real quick. Because basically all I would do is literally just take the rapid fire planner and just change a couple of things, and then that'll be it. You have to change Heartseeker to Puncher? No, you don't have to. You can still keep Heartseeker if you want. For a combo point Barrage. Actually, that's kind of what I do now, honestly. Ever since Skyhorner's like, you know, been good again. Selling. I'm not getting any GAs on. I'm not getting any ancestral sky hunters. So I'm gonna have to change a thing, just that one ring that Rapid Fire uses. Well, that one ring, and then obviously you'll have to change the Rapid Fire aspect. Oh, here's a GA one, but okay, it's bad. Okay, so you'll change the Rapid Fire aspect to like one of the Barrage aspects. So I would say branching volleys, basically. So change repeating to branching volleys, and remove the Rapid Fire ring for just a different ring in general. Think about an aspect that you want, probably high velocity or something. And just mimic the other ring. And then boom, you're pretty much playing Barrage at that point. Also get a beer, but definitely following you. Nice chill. Nice content and chill. Thanks, man. You have a good one. Try victimize Barrage build for some reason. My victimize is hitting for peanuts. Gear is the same as your mythic setup. Give me more an idea of what you mean by like peanuts. Are you talking about like victimize explosions or hitting for like how much? Can't even do pit 70. So if you say the gear is the same as the mythic setups, do you have decent like versions of that gear? Like decent aspects, you know, maybe a couple of ancestrals. The only other thing I could think is like, do you have the Umbercrux? Umbercrux is pretty important. Fist of Fate, like how good is your Fist of Fate? Is it a bad roll? Is it a good roll? Okay, actually those are not bad, but yeah, something is up. Do you have all the right aspects? Like branching volleys and high velocity? Are you hitting all your rotations? Like, are you doing like smoke, grenade, cow traps, no witness from your death trap? Not ever tens of millions. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. Yeah, like something major is wrong.
Yo, dark side.
Emo, what's going on? Appreciate the raid. How's it going?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
You don't need games for Barrage? Nah, not really. Is that what's crazy? Yeah, normally I do the dance with this. Along with Dashizi up there.
Dashizi. Out.
Emo Boyk raided my stream with 7 views.
But yeah, you're definitely missing something very major, Snigglers. I would almost even ask if you're even using the correct key passive. But then you said you do see the explosions, so I assume that that's the case. Because otherwise, like your regular arrows kind of might crit for almost that much. So trying to think of what else. What else? You got Starless here. Shroud?
Not in town.
Yeah, I mean that's something I have to probably kind of look. Oh, you're bored. Couple of things actually, Sniggles. Are you running the exploit glyph? And do you have that maxed out? Or as maxed as you possibly can? Because it almost sounds like you might not even have like vulnerable application, which means that you wouldn't really even be able to proc it much at all. The unique rogue unique could use some work. Which rogue unique? A ring. I mean, I think it's okay, but I do think that in the game's fast paced, the fact that you're moving a lot all the time, it just like anything that suggests that you stand still in like one spot for 6 seconds, it's just kind of wild right now with the way the game is played. Like maybe like if you're doing some sort of like pushing of some sort, sure, maybe, but that's like extremely small crowd of players, and even then it's still, I don't think it's good enough to use for that. So like it just doesn't really fit with the pace of the game, in my opinion. Look, where'd you get the idea to run physical rapid fire from? Did you say you don't do any imbuements? Something's very messed up about how we were screwed in the Mythic version. I have a sexy time in pit 76. Yeah. And like I said, like they're just like, I'll take a look again, but yeah, 100% definitely wrong. Yeah, yeah. That, I mean, that stomps me, man. That's so much damage missing. So like, I'm trying to think of what would cause that big of a damage like decrease for you. You want to go Greg for Warren? Yeah, after Rashawn, sure. This dude that doesn't want to drop me any decent Sky Hunters. Paragon level is he? 250. I mean, even at like 100 Paragon, he should be doing more than 10 mil damage though. What's my thoughts on Chip over Headhunter and Heartseeker with Rain of Arrows? Well, your damage is I mean, how are you applying physical damage? So how do you stack physical damage basically? Because with Rain of Arrows, you're imbuing it for shadow, and then your Heartseeker is using cold from cold clip. So how do you stack physical? With chip. Is he hitting attack speed breakpoints? Even if he's not, 10 mil is just abysmally low. So like it's not even breakpoints, honestly. Like breakpoints won't make a difference between 10 mil and like 4 bill. But I wonder how, like even like a terrible Fist of Fate wouldn't be that drastic. I mean, a bad Fist of Fate, it would make your numbers, you know, the low end hit, what's that, low end hit low, but like it'll feel bad, obviously, with like a low roll Fist of Fate. But not that bad. He's enforcer arrow on accident, but he's playing Barrage. If he has the wrong damage numbers on, how you do that? I want to know how to do that. But yeah, Monte, I get the reference. I know when you had when you when you used enforcer arrow instead of Heartseeker and you were wondering what was going on. It took me like maybe 5 seconds after looking at your profile and was like, wait a minute. I recognize that icon on left click. That's not what it should be. You gonna check out PoE too? Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to play early access though. Because you know you gotta pay for it. So I plan on playing it when it actually comes out. Just basic damage, no crit overpower. You mean Canny over Headhunter, right? You keep saying Headseeker. Headhunter, right? Alright. Honestly, Canny and Headhunter are basically the same bonuses. Like on an elite, they end up being the same amount of damage for the secondary as well as the legendary effect. But what makes Headhunter better than Canny is the fact that Headhunter is a dex glyph, Canny is an intel glyph. I just got kicked out the game. And also Headhunter scales, you know, your dex. So, oh wow, I'm like stuck on the screen. Is doing that thing again. Yeah. So when you think about it, Chaos Factory, if you can have the same glyph that gives you the exact same damage bonuses in terms of the secondary and legendary, but you can scale it, but it requires dex instead of requiring intelligence, then obviously the dex will be the better option. Plus you get this, you know, double the scaling of dex with the, you know, higher level Headhunter glyph. So like it's just considerably better because of that. Oh, rip the steel. I'm gonna go, oh man. All right, I think I have to exit Diablo and come back in. Is that how we normally fix this? It looks like it looks like Rain of Arrows is actually doing pretty well. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm gonna head to bed though, almost 6 a.m. All good, man. I appreciate you gaming. I guess I wasn't expecting Rain of Arrows to do as well. Honestly, like this late into the season, like I don't know, like a little over 2 weeks into the season, especially on like a non-meta class. Well, every class that isn't Spiritborn is technically non-meta, right? So, yeah, I guess wasn't expecting like much at all. Like I was expecting pretty low video numbers, not really much attention put onto it, especially how late it is. I was quite surprised to see how well it was doing on YouTube versus my, channel size. We gotta make it mega. Gotta make it meta. So go find a bug. Bug to make rapid fire hit 100x's current damage. You'll still need to be more than that, right? You'll need like what? Probably like 10,000x if you want to be like, on par with some of the weaker Spiritborn builds. All right. Well, let me masterwork a little bit. Let me masterwork with some of the stuff I have right now. What can I go ahead and like fix up? I know I have a slightly better glove, so we can do that. Actually, where is that? I think this is it right here. Yeah. It's a slightly better glove. I don't know. 100x is 500 billion arrow times 20. I don't know if that'll still be enough, man. You got Spiritborns hitting in the almost quintillions now. So, no, not almost. There's quintillions now. Like actual quintillion hits. So like being able to reach like, trillions is still not enough. Because that's like not even in the quadrillion range. So we're still like a little too far behind. So maybe not like 10,000x, but like maybe like, I don't know, 400 or 500x. Get Spiritborn and run for their money at that point. Try Pock Young, Petrify procs while you're casting Rain of Arrows. And it feels good triggering the stuns.
Welcome to my home away from home.
So I guess what is the benefit there though? Besides the stun, which you can kind of get on the glove, what's the other benefit? I know you proc no witness. I mean, you do that all the time in Rain of Arrows anyway. You'll increase crit damage to petrified enemies. That doesn't work. That's literally a bait because they removed the crit damage part of it, but did not take it off the rune. So you don't get any crit damage. Otherwise, I'd be doing it because the crit damage used to scale with it would double dip with precision back in PTR. So it was like the best rune to use for precision based builds. But when they gutted that, then that rune does no damage. It gives you nothing. Thanks for the Barrage build, clear 97. That's actually pretty impressive, actually. 97? Like, that's not easy to do on Barrage. Like, I mean, I know you can do 100, but like, you have to try with some like ridiculously good gear. So very nice work on that. What are my thoughts on using Windforce over Ancestral? You have a 3GA Windforce. Well, since Barrage doesn't really, it doesn't scale with Barrage ranks, and I'm pretty sure the knockdown from Wind Force does not work with Victimize, so it ends up just being a pretty big loss. What up, Endeavor? What's going on? The G's Blizzard taking away our fun. It'll be one of those things where it was just like that room. I mean, I think they should have fixed the room and just not just completely remove the crit, like just completely remove that part of it. They could have like did something else besides make it stun for that cost. But at the time though, and PTR, it was like way too good. Like way too good. So was Warcry before they nerfed that a little bit too, where it's now just good. Whereas before it was like a must-have. And so you would just skip all the other runes because that one. Those damage numbers are crazy. Yeah, quadrillions. Quintillions is actually like where Spiritborns are hidden now, so because of several bugs. But it's kind of sad when you think about it, because it's one of those things where it's not that Spiritborn has more bugs than other classes, which they actually might, because I mean it is a new class. It's just that their bugs are just way more potent than like the other classes' bugs. So like Rogue would find a bug and it's like, oh, that's like a nice 40% damage increase, cool. Spiritborn finds a bug and it's like a 700% damage increase, like a 700% multiplier randomly, and you're just like, what the hell, right? So like their bugs are just better than every other class's bugs basically at the moment. So they just have better bugs than other classes do. I mean, all classes have bugs. We just need better bugs to compete. Make out bugs buggier, basically. The bro tried Spirit Heartseeker this season. It's really underwhelming doing piss with just 2-3 minutes left on a timer while Spiritborn just run through. Well, you can't really compare anything with Spiritborn. Otherwise, every build you play is going to feel underwhelming if your metric is Spiritborn. I'm going to use the same example I use all the time. It's like, hey, bro, you got this pretty nice kitted out, Honda Civic, right? Type R, it's kitted out. You got the goodies and stuff, right? And then like your best friend decides to bring his jet and say, let's race. Right? It doesn't mean the Honda Civic Type R is bad. It just means that your friend has a jet, and it's just there's just no comparison. Like it's just not fair. Like you have to actually turn and stuff, where the jet can just fly over stuff. I mean, like, is it really fair? Like that's literally what you're saying right now. So I get what you're like. I get the sentiment. I totally get the sentiment, but like. Spiritborn is in a whole nother league on its own, and it should. I mean, they're just incredibly broken. So we just can't they just don't count because no class is like that right now. Scourger, like no class is even remotely close to Spiritborn. So no matter what build you end up playing on any other class, you're gonna always feel bad compared to Spiritborn. If that is your metric, if Spiritborn is your metric, you would never feel good about anything that isn't Spiritborn in this game. So I just want to throw that out there, so you have an understanding. But it still gets JM you remember that analogy? Yes. Any meat on the bone is 110 the limit for us at the moment. I don't know, until we find more bugs. I'm sure we can probably like scale a little better. If we just find more buggy things to to interact with. You laugh. I'm like 100% serious. It's silly, I know, but I'm serious. Why do you think Crafty just said, "Hey, Doc, said we have to find more bugs to be able to so we can get our abilities to meta or whatever." Like he wasn't kidding. He wasn't lying. He was telling the truth. He was serious. Spiritborn. Oof. I got pretty awful crits. I say awful crits, but because that max health is gonna be Dex anyway. I guess I can settle for that because that's not what I really want to masterwork right now anyway. But it's still like a slight upgrade. Yeah, that'll work. But eventually I do want like a GA Dex or something like that. GA Dex and GA crit. And it's slightly better. Okay. We got here Retribution. Built a 150 pit Spiritborn, felt so much better to clear 100 pit with Rogue. Yeah, I mean Rogue you have to actually try. I think that's kind of like the thing. Shimmy said I gave up on my Spiritborn mostly. It's not fun being so OP. I enjoy Sword much more this season and put together Rain of Arrows yesterday. How you liking Rain of Arrows, man? Thunder Eagle says, I have a question. Is attack power a meaningless or misleading stat? Yep. Yep. No one looks at attack power. It is a bait stat. I had a masterwork on the armor, no wonder. I'm about to fix my armor later. Actually, I can fix my armor later. I have a new pair of pants. Courtesy of Riptide. 99 fortitude elixirs. Never says a man when they fix the class, oh man, people are gonna be upset. Oh well, yeah, for sure. But I mean, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like you kind of got to. My question is, when are they gonna do it? Like, are they going to let the season go on with them being that way? All the way up until mid-January, which is actually kind of a long time. Decaf latte. I'm gonna be honest with you, Sarah. That kind of sounds awful at the moment. Decaf latte. Oof. Maybe that's the point, right? Maybe that's the point to the name. You pop in the chat and everybody's like, no, no, ew. Decaf, oh. Which in that case, you have succeeded, sir. Yeah, you have succeeded.
Potato. Hey.
Hey, Coy, what's up? Oh, wait a minute. I did remove the I know what I was trying to do now. I forgot, actually. I forgot about this. Okay, so let's do second win. I think is what I was trying to do here. Wait, I think I already had a second win on this already. I was like, wait a minute. I put the roll tempers and stuff on it. I just didn't do any masterwork, and that's what it was. Okay.
There is magic in all
I don't know why I did that. All right, so let's change out this for. I guess I could do all res or max life. I really don't like having all res in the ring like that. Let's do max life for now. I might have to fix that later though. Did they need to do it ASAP regardless if it upsets people? I think the thing is, well, actually, Alacer said, is it important to stack precision to before casting Rain of Arrows? Yes, it is. But you're naturally going to do it anyways because you're naturally are going to hit Flurry to teleport to targets because it's so much fun. So you're gonna do it anyways as your initial travel method. So as you're using Flurry to go from target to target, you're stacking precision. So by the time you get to a hack you actually want to shoot Rain of Arrows with, you've already stacked your precision basically. So your first cast will always be with precision. So most of the time you don't have to think about it. It's when you like maybe like fighting a boss or something like that where you have to make sure that you cast like maybe 2 flurries or whatever, just to make sure your precision stacks are at 4. That's when you have to kind of think about it. If you're missing a specific legendary on an ancestral, e.g. pants or gloves, where do you farm for that? I'm doing oboes, but I wonder is a better way. Honestly, specific legendary. You talking about an aspect or you're like just missing like a specific like item, like you want like a better ancestral item? Is that what you're saying? Oboes are actually really good for that, honestly. But you can use the equipment opal if you want to do it that way. Oh, you need pants with dex, life, armor. Yeah, yeah. I would gamble. Even like maybe a couple of Helltide runs. Sometimes to break up the monotony. Open up pants chests as well. Make sure that you do some of the events like the events that also give you opals or obols. Sorry, but generally speaking, I mean speed pits is like the best way to kind of get the obols. Because you're also getting like good XP at the same time, so. Bro, I need to finish this campaign, but all these bloody papers. Dude, yeah, man, do the papers. Yeah, because it has ruined the game for people that want to play other classes. Even I'm considering making a Spiritborn just to level your Paragon quickly without being tied to waiting on a Spiritborn friends to boost you. I mean, you don't really get too much more XP past like a certain pit, right? Like the XP gain is pretty minimal. So like you can, as long as you can speed run like 70, between 70 to 80, like your XP should be pretty decent. Like there's not a monumental difference between 80 and like 101. At least I don't think there is. But I guess getting a Spiritborn player to do whatever, like they can do it faster even with you at the start at like, you know, just chilling back. So I guess there is that in terms of efficiency. If they can do it 50% faster than you can, then I guess that is a pretty big gap. Why does a build like rapid fire temper % crit damage? And Dancing now uses percent per Dark Shroud, but both builds are based off critting, right? You got to look at the key passive, Turtle. If you notice, the key passive you can't proc precision with Dance of Knives, but you can with rapid fire. So if you look at the key passive precision, that tells you everything you need to know. have I tried this build with any of the boots? You need the boots, and yes, I have. But you have to, if you do it with the different boots, then you kind of have to go a different setup. You end up, by the way, in the long run, you end up casting less Rain of Arrows if you go with a different boot, like considerably less Rain of Arrows. Like we're talking about like almost over 50 to 60% drop off in the amount of Rain of Arrows you can cast. So those boosts are like worth about 60% damage. You just don't see it on like listed on the boots. I guess there's really only one thing I actually want to hit a masterwork on. That's Dex, but that's probably not gonna happen. Wait, I want. Oh, there's one Dex. Armor. Okay, I'll take that actually. I'll take that because that helps me count without having to worry about much. I can remove the armor percent and then just do your second win there. I guess that works. I see Zanvex. You found it? Yeah, man, you're welcome. And answer just what you do. Gambling almost has a side effect of leveling up your glitz as well. Yeah, that's probably the most efficient thing to do. In most cases, I actually prefer the Rain of Arrow with Flicker Step instead of Beast Fall. Yeah, so that's the thing though. Like evading eats up stuff. Like it takes time to evade. So if I'm evading, I'm not doing two things: one, stacking precision; two, casting Rain of Arrows; or three, throwing a cow trap or a smoke grenade. So if I have to evade, then I'm not doing one of those three things. Therefore, I usually end up with less Rain of Arrow casts because I have to still do the other things even after I evaded. So that's why I typically just don't like the Flicker Step boots there. Now, if Flicker Step didn't, if evade didn't have such a, somewhat lengthy animation, now we're talking. But yeah, I mean, like evade has what? How many frames of lag? Like 30-ish. Like I forgot the exact number. Appreciate the follow. Okay, so we did 2 decent masterworks there. All right. I really need to masterwork the chance for marksman projectiles, honestly, over the crit damage. Actually, there's another Sky Hunter actually I think I can kind of practice on. Where'd I put it? Here it is. Okay. So I technically can, but man, so if I can get like maybe 2 hits on projectiles cast twice and then 1 on crit damage, maybe. Actually, I really need all 3, honestly. All 3 masterwork on marksman projectiles cast twice is 99%. But since I don't have GA on it, if I had GA on it, that would be ideal, but I don't. So we gotta masterwork this. Yeah, I know I have a new cow Child and Nameless. This one, yep. So these two, these are gonna eat up all my mats, like in a redonkulous fashion. It's also another Hakan that I got that was okay. Oh, is that? Is it already sitting in my inventory?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Speeches said, big thanks for rapid fire. Rain of Arrows guide. Having a blast with it. Lucked out on 2 GA Worldcon yesterday with great cooldown. That made it really click and go smooth. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm glad it's working out the way it is. Did your friends all quit this season, Masterwork? Really? Already? Why? Is the item guaranteed to just disappear if you buy a duped item? No, not necessarily. At least not that I know of. However, if it's a fake dupe, then yeah. Now that probably sounds funny to say, but like, yeah, I mean, if it's a fake dupe, then the item doesn't exist. So there are fake dupes and real dupes. The hit Spiritborn 150 and noped out. Did that pit and moved on. Well, I guess that makes sense. You don't have anything else left to do, right? At that point. Like, what do you do after that? Tomer gun, what's happening? I don't even know what I want on this. What else? Well, I guess the chance to do double damage, really. There you go. Ultimate damage? Nah. I mean, so I go from 82.9, 93.5. Rain of Arrows cooldown's 10.25, which you can't go below that. Okay, so I guess it's still 10.25. Now that I think about it, this is probably the better case scenario, anyways. Just prefer to have the GA on the double damage part of it, but that's okay. This is just as good as my old one. Slightly better, actually. So I guess this is an upgrade, technically. Like a minor upgrade. Yeah, so yeah, I only need, yeah, so I guess I don't even need to masterwork that at all. I just need to be GA and that's it. Because you got ranks on it. Yeah, that makes sense. I gotta clean my inventory, man. I need to literally just go out and just like wipe out all this crap I got in here. That's like not good. Because I got a lot of crap. Alright. Alright, let's test out luck with the Sky Hunter. I don't want to try too hard because this isn't like my end game Sky Hunter, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like if I can get a slightly better roll than what I have on the current one, I'll do it. But we're doing science. I think the double damage on Hakan is bugged. Not a single one is posted or sold in Diablo trade. I don't know. I got that I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that, I guess. I mean, what you're saying does sound like, you know, but I think, I don't know. I think I have seen one before though, with like AGA on, like on the like double damage part, but it was just like a single GA and that was it. But my memory is really faint because that was like, I wasn't like looking for Mortal cons at the time, so like that evidence is really not good evidence by any means. So I mean, I wouldn't trust my own with that. What's going on with the F key and Dance of Knives? I actually don't know about it. What happened? Yeah, so this is actually a slight upgrade, like a teeny upgrade, but I don't think I'm gonna masterwork this anymore. I actually would have preferred for 2 crits on the marksman and 1 crit on the crit. But until I feel better, until I get like a better scouter, I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste any more mats. What I do want to waste mats on is this Kyle the Nameless. That's what I want to get some mats on. Cause like this is like the one I have right now is the one I actually want to keep. But that's gonna drain every bit of mat I have. I know. Just started, saw one of your videos. Cool. Did you like? So we gotta upgrade and we'll just salvage the previous one. Slight upgrade, like teeny weeny upgrade. Alright, so the big one. This is the one. Alright. Like it has to roll 7 trick attacks. Like 6 is not I won't say 6 is not good enough, but the difference between 6 and 7 is massive. Every rank is like ridiculously good. Look at the same Sky Hunter. Or on the attacks. If I'm gonna blow all my mats. I know it. I feel it. Like I'm literally gonna blow all my maps. You got +7 unstable elixir. Should you reroll? Oh yes. Yo, trick attack. Like I'm not saying that. So unstable elixirs is good, but +1 point into trick attacks is better than like 3 masterworks of unstable elixirs. Is for like a precision build. It's like not even close. Like there's a reason why I'm doing this right now. Okay, so that's 2 crits on trick attacks. Alright. We gotta let it cook. Let it cook. Does dark side get lucky? No. Alright. And that's basically this, right? Actually, this is slightly better than this. But I mean, the whole point of this is to get 7 ranks. Like you got to get 7 ranks. Yeah, that's way better though. By the way, timer gun. Like, don't roll for the +7 unless you just have master blow. 6-5 is actually really good. I would stop there until like you just have a shit ton of master try to get +7. Like, I'm literally just throwing away all my master right now. Like I'm literally like sending this blacksmith's kids to college, Ivy League colleges. I'm paying for their houses. Like, this blacksmith is getting rich off me right now. Got 38% GA. So the lucky hit chance against crowd control enemies doesn't matter at all. Like, that's not a stat you care about. I already have the two things I want, which is GA trick attacks, GA unstable elixirs. Everything else doesn't really matter. All right, trick attacks. Rapid Gambit, boo. Attacks. Rapid Gambit, boo. Rapid Gambits. Rapid Gambits. The item's not gone. Alright. Stable elixirs. Stable elixirs. Open your materials tab. You want to watch it drain? Wow. Okay. Stable elixirs. Hey, I'm doing it for the content, I guess, at this point. Is he gonna get that perfect cow? Res broken, appreciate the prime. I got a perfect cow last season. The +7 trick attacks last season. That was nasty damage, man. Okay, here we go, guys. That's 2 crits there. What rogue am I playing? Rain of Arrows. Luda. Oh, you mean like who do I prefer, Luda or Ti? Probably Ludicrous. I really like them both, but Ludicrous, I don't know. I guess enjoy Ludicrous stuff just a little more. Here we go, guys. Let it cook. Let it cook. No.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Painful. I'm the best I've ever done it. I get unstable elixirs, but quick attacks, rapid gambits. Dude, took a fair 2 space. He's obviously the GOAT. On Rain of Arrows, Harlequin or Cal? Definitely Cal. No contest. Sorry, man. Like getting a triple GA or a triple masterwork on trick attacks is so hard. Even getting a double masterwork is hard. Get it on a triple. Boy, I went through so many masks already. If maybe it hasn't been on all week. Are you sure? Like, is he on your friends list or something? Or? Salvage everything? What do you mean? What do you mean? Sharice was missing 11 RS. Or you say he hasn't streamed. Maybe he doesn't really stream that much. Like, he'll stream like towards the beginning of the season. And every now and then when he discovers a new mechanic or something like new, or like maybe like if he just hit like a big milestone, he'll stream after that to talk to the people about it. But like he doesn't like, he's not like a continuous streamer. He's more of a YouTuber than a streamer. I don't know, bro. We done 8 through our whatchamacallits. Whoops. All that rawhide gone. Rapid gambits. Okay. Send it. There we go. Do I have enough Masterwork masks to do it? Hold on. No, I don't. No, I can't finish the last rank to see if I got it. I'm not what a way to end this, man. That is like the worst cliffhanger ever. That is the worst cliffhanger. It's like, is it? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can look at my stash to see what I don't use anymore, but man. Wow, that is the ultimate stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z moment after they've been powering up for like 3 episodes, right? And then you're like, this is finally it. This is finally it. Right? And then it's just like, nah, psych. Is it Whelp stream over? I'm probably not gonna use these gloves anymore. Not that I have these. I guess we can salvage that for mats. That's another thing I'm not gonna use for mats. I should get quite a few crowns. Why do I have? Why do I have this many crowns? And a crown over here, don't I? Yeah. Why do I have that? That's actually a good one. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna hold on to that. Wait. Oh, this is a old cow. Okay, we can salvage that too. Alright, that should be enough to get my mats, right? Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna salvage. That's actually quite a bit of Masterwork max materials I got back.
Stars guide you.
Okay, let's get the helm back. We're gonna send it. Hopefully this is it, y'all. This is it. Is this it? Go, I bring you luck. No, I ran out of this mat. On the very last one. Alright, we're sending it. Let it cook. Let it cook. Come on. No. No. Boo. Boo.
I'll keep my
It's alright.
foot
Alright, well, I guess that is a project for later. Like, way later. We did do pretty okay, though. All that edging from the... Alright, so... with that being said... Let's, none of them like all sad and stuff. Right? Let me get that whisper real quick. One of these days, though. I do want to test something. I'm actually kind of curious about something. Is Malice better than Fetch Finesse on Heartseeker? Yep, because Malice double dips with the victimized key passive, so it makes Malice best in slot by a I won't say a significant margin, but definitely enough to where it's like, yeah. You're not alone. What do you guys do with your extra sparks? Do you just like randomly roll mythic uniques and see what happens, or like what do y'all do? That I haven't really thought about what to do. Like just do like the random unique, mythic unique or whatever, and just like see what happens. Cause I mean, I don't really need, like, I don't have enough runes to be able to like craft like specific uniques, if that makes, or mythics or whatever. Like I don't have enough to like do another like shroud or something to try to get like a double GA or something. Like,
Don't be a stranger.
I mean, I guess you do get a spark back every time you get something you don't want anyway, right? So like, how many mythics am I saving that I don't need? That it's just there to be there. Look at that GG Shaco, by the way. That I can't really use. Oh, why am I holding on to this one when I got this one? I don't even know why. Okay, Doombringers, Selig, Doria's Vicious can all go to hell.
That looks worn. I can fix it. There's that.
All right, so here we go. I guess we'll just craft a few like randoms.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
That's just pretty expensive, wasn't it? Elm, boo. Chest armor 1 GA, boo. Chest armor 1 GA, also boo. Ring. Okay, I got one like that already. Elm, also boo. Okay, so we'll trash all of that. Try again. Do 3 more caches.
Rare to have something so fine.
Nah. Definitely no. And no. Alright. Not bad, actually. I got some mats out of it. Worst case scenario, I got some mats out of it. Oh yeah, I want to test something. So let's go to Kiobashad. I'm quite curious about something. So regular gloves the way, yeah. I mean, you can still do Fist of Fate. I guess take the regular glove. Just gives too much. Just figure out a better way to stagger with regular gloves, and I think it's fine. Okay, so let's it's not what I wanted to do, but okay, let's do that first. Two stacks. I mean, I guess it gives me a stats for it, like just casting it, so I guess that's fair. AJ, what's going on? Did I see the victimized pen shot 98 clear in 10 minutes from Chinese? The moment that you mentioned Chinese, I guess I'm not surprised, but I 100% expect like duped gear on every slot, 3, 4 GA. Real money trading gear at that point. Still impressive on pen shot, but I mean that's. I guarantee you look at his gear and it's the meme of the Chinese gear that I talk about in chat. I would not be surprised. Like most of the good clears, or like really good clears, are probably be people with a ton of duped gear and stuff. Pen shot plus Umber Crux and Victimize. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You're not gonna be able to kill the boss without Umber Crux, and even then it takes you like forever. But like the clearing potential is like good. It's just that the Okay, so not what I was hoping. Okay. So, however, yeah, actually, when I first was doing it, I was doing it with Barrage first. Actually, like I first did this with Barrage, and then I realized that with Barrage, sometimes I do cast the whatchamacallit, and then I end up ruining the thing. I mean, most of the time, like I said like 80% of the time, you do get the cast. I'm just thinking of things just in case they fix it to where only marksman skills actually can cast the thing now. Sounds like Dex. It is Dex. I got quite a few of the songs on my playlist. Heartseeker would be so good. Well, you have to use a sword, the Shard of Arathiel, and then you can use regular boost to make up for the aspect you lose in the sword. But you're still losing like a lot of crit damage. But you can make up for the double damage on Rain of Arrows by getting a GA and then Masterwork the double damage on the amulet. Like I thought it out. Like I literally like mapped it out and everything. And you can do that actually. What's the highest pitch you can do with Rogue? Well, right now the highest is like a 110, and that's rapid fire. I didn't do it, but a friend of mine did. I usually am not one to push pits. I find pushing incredibly boring, but that's just me. Claimed. Okay. So we got no whatchamacallits on the mat right now. Man, I haven't even explored this yet. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do some nightmare dungeons. I don't have any whatchamacallits. I guess I do have like summoning items. I really need the whatchamacallits though. I guess I can do some nightmare dungeons. I haven't actually done nightmare dungeons in a while. Make sure you do all your side quests now. I'm the chef for the fifth wishes. You don't use sort button to your stash? Sometimes. I just forget to. It's like, oh yeah, that is a thing, kind of thing. That's kind of what happens in my mind. No, I clicked the conduit pylon. No. No. I think I'll just sit here for a bit. Oh, you playing the Shadow Step build, Nilo? Very nice. Shadow Step is so fast for like speed farming. It really is. The best way to stock up gold without trading, honestly, bossing. Kid you not. And if you don't need the match from the uniques or whatever, you can actually sell those uniques for gold and get about like 10 or 11 million per time you actually go sell, and then you end up getting almost 1 million per boss kill. So that's actually a pretty quick way to get gold. But I will also mix up the bosses you do too, because sometimes bosses are whispers. So like, let's say you might be farming one boss or whatever, but the other boss has like a whisper attached to it. Like you do that so you can also like, you know, get some whispers. So when you turn in, you can also get more gold. So that's probably the way that I would do it. And there's also gold opals. I don't know how good those are, but never try to use it, build using alchemical and mixture, but end up swapping the momentum and inner sight. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Alchemical admixture is, I don't know. That's such a weird key passive. They decided to design like something no one asked for. They're trying to make something overly complicated for no reason, and only has use for poison. Imbuement really at the end of the day is just kind of. Yeah, it's a lot of gold to grab. Grab gems. Yeah, per run to the vineyard, that is. Yeah, Cleaver. I agree. Yeah. It wasn't too bad, was just Shadow and View with Shadow Step. Had trouble keeping enough Shadow. View uses them. There. Yeah, but I mean, there's only but so much damage you can really scale for Shadow Imbuement. Like, you can't really make a skill enough for you to like feel and like feel strong, like incredibly strong, compared to other key passives. It would have been nice if you can like get, because I mean you have to something has to die in order for the shadow imbuement to actually get the explosions right. So like considering that there's caveats to it and conditions that have to happen or whatever, and then it's useless on a single target, right? It's like I don't know. Yeah. I really wasn't a fan of the passive when they first introduced it on the last stream. I'm like, is this what we're getting? But we got Dax again. Nice. You just find your second back rune. You guess you need to complain more. Alright, Shamik. You have a good one. It's a fast clear. I mean, this is just Nightmare Dungeons. So, I can't go too fast because I gotta pick up stuff. So I can't like leave, I can't just cast and then go. Because my pet may not actually pick up the things like that far behind me. So I have to actually wait a little bit after casting to see, you know, the drops here. So yeah, I can't do it like I do it in like Cuirass, Undercity, or Pits, or Infernal Hordes. Gee, Spiritborn Max Movement Feast Slime. Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is because my Rain of Arrows have a long like cast time and then they have the waves or whatever, by the time they die and I cast it, like I'm already half across the screen, whereas Spiritborn it is instant one-shotting them in front of them and then moving, so you're collecting differently, if that makes sense. So I have to taper what I'm doing in terms of speed to make sure I can collect due to the nature of the skill I'm using. How come I never party with people? I do. In fact, I was actually in a party earlier. But I do mostly solo because I do a lot of testing, build testing. Then I write guides on the builds. You can't really test builds when you're in a party, so that's why I solo a lot. The new guided video is Pog. Thanks, bro. It's actually doing pretty well. I'm actually pretty excited that people were actually interested in Rain of Arrows this season. Or there's interest in it. Do you ever test carrying 1, 2 to 3 others? No. Nope. Because that's just because you're adding more RNG for things that don't need RNG to be added to. Like you're just adding variables that only just makes the job harder. And most of the time, with as many Spiritborn players there are in the game, you're gonna be, if you're grouping up, you're probably playing with at least one Spiritborn player. Oops, I clicked the thing. So if you're playing with one Spiritborn player, then like your data is skewed at that point, big time, because you're never gonna hit anything. So. Like, if you want an inaccurate test of what your build actually does, play in a group with the Spiritborn. Oh, I must not have that activated. There we go. Like an activated appendix waiting to be removed. Yeah. All right, Kevin, you have a good one. Such a fun build. It is, man. Definitely my favorite rogue build this season, bar none. And that says a lot because I really like rapid fire and I like Heartseeker a ton. So it takes a lot to kind of like pull me away from those two. Hey, Spiritborn had to push the left mouse button at least 20 times to clear that 150. You'd be nice. Oh no. Speaking of which, I actually might have a new sponsor soon, guys. I don't mean like a short-term sponsor. You know, like, you know, you get like one of those sponsors for like 30 days. One of those things, and you know, they pay you X amount if, you know, some conditions are met. But like maybe like a long-term Taco Bell, bruh. I'd be the worst candidate for that. Considering I don't eat tacos. He's like, yo, at least try a taco on stream. I'm like, nah, bro, you know, nah, we're good. We're good. That's why I was telling people, I'm like, me and Rex can never be like in real life friends because, yeah, I don't like tacos. So I'm pretty sure I'd be blacklisted, literally. Burritos? I'm just not really a fan of Mexican food in general. I think that's just kind of it. Like the Mexican flavor or the Mexican dishes per se. Just not really a big fan. Like I end up Americanizing them so much to the point where it might as well not be a Mexican dish. Right? Like it's like, oh, by the way, can you just do the quesadillas just only cheese and carne asada, I guess. Maybe a sauce of some sort. Maybe, I don't know. I have to check back on that. Like I'll end up turning my entree into like a kid's meal, and it's just at that point it's just not worth. So. Yeah, I've had a lot of experience being laughed at, having to go to like El Patio or you know, some restaurant, some because I always get like T-bone steak or something crazy. Better than the girl who asked for a quesadilla without cheese. Okay, now I can at least do it with cheese. I mean, I've been following your Heartseeker guy, but just noticed you have a Rapid Fire guy. But which builder? I have 4 different guys. I have a Barrage guide and a now recently Rain of Arrows guide. Rapid Fire is stronger than Heartseeker, but it's also like considerably harder to play. Mainly speaking, if you're maining Rapid Fire, it's because you're wanting to do like high push pit stuff or whatever. That's usually like the main draw to Rapid Fire. And I can tell that because out of all of my videos I've done so far, this season especially, Rapid Fire has by far my lowest view count. And it's mainly because like the average player isn't really interested in like Rapid Fire in general. Not like your, you know, more traditional Rapid Fire players or, you know, people who like want to, you know, push high pit or whatever would look at that and be like, okay, cool, right? But there isn't like that audience is really small. Whereas like, you know, Rain of Arrows, you know, the way that it is, everyone's like, oh, yo, that looks like something I want to play. You know. Good buddy to a really good Mexican restaurant one time, and he ordered chicken finger. Bro, that sounds like me, man. But I don't know. The Mexican restaurant chicken fingers aren't that great, but they do have some good T-bone steaks, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think it's just that, like, the seasoning is good. Like, whatever they use, like I guess their base seasonings or whatever on like certain things, like on the meats or whatever, like the beef, is like really, really good. So like they use that seasoning on like the T-bone steaks, and it's great. But yeah, I'm not a spicy food fan in general. You don't even go for burrito and taco. Well, I mean, the thing about it is that like, what's in a burrito though? Like, well, I know what's in the burrito. I have to use to work at a Mexican restaurant. Crazy, I know. But the thing about it is that most of the ingredients in the burrito I don't like. So I'll just it'll end up being a quesadilla that's like that looks like a wrap basically. Like that's what it'll end up being. It'll just be some meat and like cheese and a sauce, and it's just like, oh, it's just a quesadilla but in a wrap. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like at that point it's just, you know. But I mean, because like I don't even know if I would do like the burrito with like the ground beef or whatever, right? Which is kind of what you I call it ground beef, but yeah. Yeah, the Realm Walker is here. There we go. Let's get some opals. Yeah, I got some friends. That's it. You're gonna go kill your stuff on your Barrage Road. I got that itch. Catch us latest. All right, Cleveland. You have a good one. Also, Tromedo, welcome back, man. I haven't seen you in a bit. How you been? I'm alright. Not the happiest with D4 direction, so I've been kind of taking the Diablo break. Okay. For conversation's sake, which are the parts that you don't really gel with, per se? Gare Bears with 10 gifted subs. What's up? Yo, sir. Appreciate you. About my aspect, and you only go up in combat? I don't know. What builder or class are you playing? Rogue? Yeah. I don't know. I guess I never really pay attention to it. I legit never look at it, so. So I didn't even know that it does that. You found the end game kind of empty. Come. Is it more like, so like when we say end game, are we talking about like the harder content, or just like you would prefer like just more types of content to do? Oh, it's a type of content. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Grid of Rifts were better in a sense. I mean, Grid of Rifts is like Pit, but I prefer Grid of Rifts over Pit. I'll be honest. And you are doing a lot of Pit because Pit is the progression wheel, per se. A lot of it does revolve around the Pit, so I can see that. The box that you did the cow level secret thingy yet? Has that been discovered? Is there an actual cow level? What about Rain of Arrows damage focused build? Like all aspects from these for Rain of Arrows damage? Anime on YouTube, sir. I'm gonna excuse that comment. And instead of saying what I want to say, I want you to go look on YouTube, like on my YouTube channel that you're on literally right now. And I want you to look at the last video I posted, which was yesterday. In fact, what you're watching right now, it is Rain of Arrows focus. Rain of Arrows is doing all the damage. My Flurry is doing no damage. We're just an extra dash. Yeah, that, and it also procs vulnerable. So, and it heals. So it's like legit the ultimate like support skill for this. And it stacks precision for some strange reason. So it's like, okay. Can't pick up this tower rune. Oh, that's why. Hmm. I kind of knew what the tower rune though. I'm not even gonna lie. I can get rid of If Flurry didn't stack precision, what would I use? Quite a few things. Like I try to manage it with Barrage, even if Barrage does consume the precision stacks. I would use Heartseeker, but with the Shard of Varathio, the spin energy. That actually felt really good. So I have other ways of doing it. Can the build work with Cax? It can, but it's super clunky. Like ridiculously clunky. To the point where like you trying to pay attention to making sure you do proc it and not cast your smoke grenade or cow traps to proc the Cax rune on accident or whatever. It just becomes extremely clunky that it's usually just not worth. And I tried it. I like how it was like we don't want the whole game to be around Pit, and now we gotta do just of this. Yeah, I actually rather be doing more like in front of horse stuff. Honestly, I wish, honestly, they would have put more emphasis on the in front of horse being like a way to be able to kind of test your gear or whatever, because that makes the most sense out of all the game modes, and it makes it different than like what we did in D3. But oh well. Death Trap build doing great. Good to hear. Maybe Mippy will do one. Or whenever Woody decides to actually get off the Spiritborn and play some Rogue, since he actually likes that build. Tell him to stop being a traitor. Now all we need is a Shadow Clone build to do good, right? At some point. Right? So it's only Ultimate that's kind of like getting left out. Right, I use Heartseeker. They don't hit like your Flurry. I mean, Flurry isn't dealing any damage. It's all Rain of Arrows, so it doesn't need to hit. It doesn't need to hit hard. It just needs to have the perks and be able to stack precision like pretty efficiently. That's it. Since Flurry has the advantage of being able to teleport and do other kind of stuff, it makes for a very nice feeling skill to use with this build. See, I had to go back and pick up Masterworking. But I just need to put some runes in my stash. That's something to do. Seeing most recent video, but you don't use like Flicker Step and the other arms unique that gets ultimate damage. That's what I meant. Well, that's the thing. Ultimate damage is additive. So there's nothing that truly scales ultimate damage other than No Witness legendary node. But once you get to a certain point, then you already cap your No Witness legendary. So I'll put it this way. Where's my no witness actually? Steady ambush. There we go. Yeah, if no witness wasn't capped, then we would keep taking ultimate damage. But because it caps after a certain amount, then any more ultimate damage past that point becomes mostly useless because it's just additive damage. So no, you're not trying to take ultimate damage everywhere because it just doesn't give you much boost to Rain of Arrows. Not to mention Flicker Step is worse than Beastfall in terms of being able to cast more Rain of Arrows. So you end up doing less damage by trying to stack more ultimate damage and then trying to evade through things. So it's still a Rain of Arrows focused build. You're just not taking the things that don't matter. I mean, you could totally do that if you want. Like if you want to go that route, you can. But I can guarantee you, you'll probably end up doing less damage overall, even though you have way more ultimate damage on Rain of Arrows. So. Biggest Gaming, what's up, man? Appreciate the follow. I pick up that right now. Yeah. So Nightmare Dungeons feels a little weird with this setup because I have to wait for stuff to die because I have to pick up the Masterwork mats. I can't just cast Rain of Arrow and then leave like I can every other content. So I have to actually like wait. It doesn't make it feel nearly as speedy. See, yeah, so I had to wait till that dropped. Which build have I enjoyed the most this season so far? Definitely Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows is a big surprise for me. Probably, I won't say probably. It is definitely my favorite rogue build this season. Is there a good build for a range variant of Rain of Arrows? Technically, yeah. I mean, like, instead of Flurry, like use like Barrage or something, or a Heartseeker. Is that what you mean? Because you can do that. It is a little less effective by doing that, but you kind of can. I mean, you can. In fact, I tried those options before doing the Flurry thing because I was trying to actually do exactly what you're suggesting, which is to try to keep it at range or whatever. But once you play it with Flurry, man, like, and the zipping around or whatever like that, like, you really stop caring about it not being range. The moment you sort of like feel how much fun it is to dash around with Flurry. Barrage, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire, which build of the three in your opinion? Can you give me more? Can you give me more context? Are you talking about like fun factor, strongest, easiest to play? Like, what's the context? Yeah, which one's the fastest speed farmer? Which one's the best pusher? Like, I need a little more context. I'm both fan, but I also love Rain of Arrows. Wanted to make the unique amulet work. Triple imbuement. Well, that's what we're using right now, right? So, yeah. But yeah, I am a bow rogue fan. In fact, all my builds that I do on Maxroll as well as on my YouTube and whatnot and stream are bow builds basically. And this is a bow build. It's just that we're only using Flurry as like a co-star. Just to get around and like get some stacks or whatever. But all your damage is coming from the bow. From the bow build. All of it. Yeah, see, I keep missing Masterworking mats. I gotta slow down, unfortunately. Did I try Dancing Naz? I sure did. Do I like her not so much? It's okay. I guess I played God 6 Demon Hunter so long for so much that like Dance of Knives is literally God 6 Demon Hunter from D3 that I just really wasn't really feeling the spin to win after playing years of it. Practically the very same thing. So I think it's a cool skill. It's just not. It's just not for me right now. I'll put it that way. Like, the reason why I'm so intrigued by this Rain of Arrows build is because it's so different from everything else I played. So like, and there's nothing like it in like, you know, D3 either. So like, it feels fresh. Easy to get the needed items, fun to play and strong. Really don't care about how fast I am in the pit. Okay. I don't see easiest to get items. I honestly would recommend Rain of Arrows, honestly. But I know that's not one of the three that you asked for. So between the three, I'd probably say Barrage. Because it's definitely easy to play. Decently easy to build. Great all-rounder. All content. Weird how they never created a unique crossbow. I know, right? I used to rant about that all the time. Is Rain the top row build? It is. Shout out to doing about 10 build damage if his group a single target is too long. Any tips to improve that? Probably not. It's just the nature of the skill. Are you doing victimize? If so, I mean, yeah, then your single target is going to be like atrocious, despite the fact that it's a single target skill. But yeah. Not feeling pit pushing. Yeah, me neither. Honestly, the only reason why like I'm even thinking about just doing the 100 so people can stop asking me if I did the 100 and or can this actually do a 100, so I can just get it over with so I don't ever have to do it again. But I also want to kind of get like all my items so I don't have to fish. I can just like one key it. and like, you know, get a boss, any boss with ads, and just one key clear, and then be done. I asked somebody on Reddit that was like, because I posted my video on Reddit or whatever in like the Rogue section. I generally always do. And like in the gameplay, I was showing like, you know, speed pit 80 footage or whatever. Like, obviously I could, you guys see me do speed 90s here, right? Like on stream, but in the recording, I only did 80s. And like some guy on the whatchamacallit was like, you know, without listening to the end, like the rest of the video, was just kind of say, oh, well, this can only do 80s, right? It can't do like 100 to, you know, or between 100 and 110, like Dance of Knives. And I'm just like, bro, that is such a strange comment. He said my damage was too low to be able to do 100 because I was only showcasing 80s. Although, the thing is, if you look at the gameplay footage, my Rain of Arrows cast, usually on the first wave with one-shot elites and an 80. On the first out of 4 waves. So if Rain of Arrows is one-shotting, you know, with all my buffs up or whatever, on the first wave, elites on the 80, and I have 3 waves left, just, you know, you were watching the gameplay clip, do you not think that I'm just not massively overkilling these enemies? Like, you literally see it. I cast 1 wave, I leave, and they just all blow up. People are potatoes. Nah, but I've always been more concerned about trying to make content and play in a range where most people are going to be at and showcase what it does. Because the moment, like, there is a reason why I did choose like the 80, right? Because the moment that I started like speed farming 90, sure, like there'll be people like, oh, that's really cool, that's really strong. But then there are gonna be others that are like, oh, you're only doing that because you have like super godly, you know, geared out gear. So like I'm already missing that target audience because they're thinking there's just no way I'm gonna be able to do that because that's too high for ability to do it without like extremely good gear. And so I'd rather showcase something that looks achievable from the average player. And that's important. At least to me, that's important. Because then the player can go, hey, that looks like something I can do. Or something I, you know, can put together. He doesn't have GG gear, and you know, but watch the recent videos of and now 30s couldn't decide which one to do. Okay, I got you, Tomas. You have a good one, man. Hope I help. Yeah, too high. All anyone knows right now is 3-minute 150s. Yeah, well, all the Spiritborn players are about to quit pretty soon. Like the game in general, or the season. Because like once they hit their Paragon 300 after doing the XP exploit or whatever, then I mean they're pretty much done with the game. There's nothing else to progress for them. Yeah, I literally said I could push it. Yeah, I did. That's exactly what I said in the video. Get close, mouse over, whatever, hit F. Well, I kind of can't because F is my potion button, so. Do you think other classes will be able to clear pit 150? No. Nope. Not even close. The highest 150 clear is like a one what? 118, 117, maybe 120 right now, which is nowhere near 150. $118 from Necro. Okay. What happened to the weapon thrower bar? That's supposed to be like the strongest not Spiritborn class build. It's like barbs are slacking. So tell me more about this, Mr. Worker, like Master Worker. Like, what does F traditionally do in general? Like, what's the default key or command for that? Force interact. Okay. It feels so good about the health out this build, bruh. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's like a just a nice set. I see. That's cool. I'm getting a lot of runes. No, conduit shrine. Oof. Alright. 15-second break. Yeah, that misclick. Rough. The thing about it is that it's a cursed shrine, so it's like if I want the cursed shrine, I have to take the conduit, right? Which is awful. Missing out on a lot of like a big kill streak or whatever. And masterwork material, or like, you know, materials or whatever. Actually, one of the few posts I made that popped off and was positive. So you're saying this double? Yes. One guy told me. this song though, where I'll have nightmares to Sigil. Actually, something else. Okay. Crafty, are you still looking for another Sky Hunter, or are you or you're good? I think you're good, right? You got like a 4GA Sky Hunter. What I think about them being salvageable. Why would you want to salvage them though? You like you run through them so quickly. What would you salvage them for? Like, what would you want the end result mat to be when you salvage them? Oh, you mean like getting... Oh, that. Oh, okay. That's worded a little different then. Nah. Nah. I think the way they have it now, it's in a good spot. I mean, it gives you a reason to do other things. Like, I certainly probably wouldn't be doing never done Dunkers at all if I can just salvage gear and get that. Get your save a point from cow traps since you have a chance to freeze and guarantee cold imbuement. Well, yeah, I guess you can. I think the idea is to try to get them to be frozen before the rain hits. So like you don't want the rain to hit and then they're frozen on like the second wave or after the first wave. Like you want them to be frozen before the first wave even reaches. So therefore you get maximum like, you know, bonuses early, if that makes sense. Oh, whoops. Now, if you was running Fist of Fate, that's a different story because you're gonna freeze like almost instantly with the Flurry. Just transporting over there, but with a regular glove, nah. Trying to see what else is there to do. We can do a Beast of Ice real quick for the Whisper. I gotta stay off Twitch chest. I'll be bad at Papa Bezos. Struggling with rawhides. Where do you farm that? Well, it should be easier to get rawhide now, but kind of anywhere. Whispers give a lot of raw, like Whispers give a lot of rawhide. Bossing like back to back to back to back. Gets a lot of rawhide. Material opals, whatever like that, is pretty good for that stuff. I have a couple swap ideas. Twisting Blade instead of Flurry, Mott for Shadow Orbs. Instead of +3 skills, and then Conceal for vulnerability instead of Flurry. This allows for more range playstyle and quicker Rain of Arrow cast. How does it allow for more range playstyle? You have to get up closer with Twisting Blades than you do Flurry. It's just Twisting Blades is the only way that you're going to be able to stack the precision outside of some Rain of Arrow random stacks of precision. Then like Twisting Blades gets it into the air. No need to hit with it. But then you spend all your energy, but you're going to have to hit stuff to get your energy back. I guess you can get it back with concealment. Some reason Flurry isn't giving you precision stuff. Oh, it definitely does. I can show you actually, see? I cast Rain of Arrow. Then I have precision. I Flurry, and I'm full stack of precision again. But yeah, I mean, you can do that route. I won't necessarily say it equates to more Rain of Arrows though. I think you're thinking with less lag time on Twisting Blades will give you better cooldown, or give you quicker casts of Rain of Arrows. Which in theory that could be the case. But you also got to remember, like, you don't really get the teleport. So you move around a bit slower. I'm gonna say a bit slower. Yeah, actually, yeah, a bit slower. There's more buttons to press because you got to make sure concealment is happening every time just to get your vulnerable. It's kind of like a roundabout way of being able to do the same thing. If that makes sense. And you're also missing the +3 to all skills, which means that, believe it or not, that +3 to all skills works on Rain of Arrows to get the cooldown and also like a little bit more damage on Rain of Arrows. So like, and it also gives you more Dark Shroud like buff. So like that +3 to all skills is actually quite good. But you can, like, you can totally go that route. Like if you prefer to do that, like for sure, don't let me talk you out of it. How fast do you reset Rain of Arrows without ultimate cooldown CDR outside of Beast Wall? I mean, honestly, it's just really 2 Flurry cast, like 2 Flurry cast and Rain of Arrows. 2 Flurry cast and Rain of Arrows. I think the thing is that you cannot drop below 10.25 seconds on Rain of Arrows. Like you just can't. So like generally speaking, once you find a rotation that allows you to be able to cast it every time without just hitting right click and then it just didn't happen because it's still on cooldown. Like I find 2 flurries to be like the magic the magic-ish number or whatever. Like, yo, this is the sword I wanted actually. Very nice. So like, I guess when I see like different ways of trying to shortcut the idea of getting more Rain of Arrows, it's like really difficult to do because if you, sure, you can cast Rain of Arrows a little more often, but you'll cast Rain of Arrows without precision stacks, meaning your damage is way worse if you do that. So there has to be a certain rotation or a certain amount of like, you know, stacks you need to make sure you have before you cast Rain of Arrows. Otherwise, your Rain of Arrows does no damage, right? And that's the difference. It's like, it's one thing to try to, you know, get off cooldown, but it's another thing to make sure that each Rain of Arrows actually gets to precision stacks. Almost like trying to do like a 1-to-1 combo point ratio, like with like combination dagger and like a core skill or whatever with, with puncture. It's like, sure, you can do that. You can skip having to cast another one if you can get lucky enough, but you will end up more often than not getting all your combo point stacks up and all your precision stacks either. And like I won't say that's the issue, but that's like the thing. And say, can you demonstrate the precision on Flurry one more time? Maybe I'm missing something, but it's not stacking for you. Are you using the precision key passive? I have to make sure I have to ask that because, so you see my bar right here? Watch. Flurry. See? Bonus critical strike. That stacks. For this Rain of Arrows slapping. You made one? How's my Hakan looking? It's good. I mean, I can certainly have better, but it's good. You was working on one when I made one. Okay, cool. Yeah, the question I get the most on this build, at least from Reddit and DMs or whatever, and it kind of lets me know that a lot of people have not played precision builds before. Like when I hear this question, because it's so common, is like, why don't you run concealment so therefore you can have, so therefore you can snapshot the perma crit, so your Rain of Arrows crit every time. And my first response is like, have you read the precision key passive? Like have you taken a look at it? Because if you have, then you know that at full stacks you automatically crit. And then someone was like, "Oh no, that's the Sky Hunter." I'm like, "No, it's not the Sky Hunter. It's the key passive. Check it again." You got 2 GA who are kind of interested. It depends on what the GAs are on. Someone says that they have not found a GA on, or they have not seen a single GA on the chance to do double damage on the Hakan. Besides, we can't trust tooltips. Yeah, I mean we know that, but they don't know that. Oh, that was you. Oh, okay. Did you find one with it or no? Still. Gotcha. You just need like 100,000% damage multiplier, and you get people with Superior Born? Yeah, probably. About that much, roughly. Yeah, it's probably. You have to actually hit with Flurry to get the stat. Oh well, that probably explains a lot. Yeah. So are you saying you don't have to hit with Twisting Blades to get the stack? Is that what you're saying? Like you can like swing up the air in the stacks? Yeah, so I guess the thing is all right, so check it out. I mean, you're teleporting to all the targets anyway. So like the whole point of having, like not whole point, but part of the reason why you have Flurry is so therefore you can dash teleport. So if you dash teleport, you can only dash teleport if you hit something, right? So like you're naturally are going to always be hitting something with Flurry. because you have to hit something to teleport to it. For me, I think, depending on how much you let the Spiritborn bugs bug you, it's not. So I guess for me, it's not even the Spiritborn bugs. It's just the amount of bugs in general. It includes Spiritborn, obviously, but but in terms of like bugs, but like just bugs in general in the game. There's so many things that either don't work correctly, or it should work but doesn't. The entire like trade market is like completely ruined because of dupes and fake dupes. XP bug ruined, started ruining progression for Paragon. There's just a lot of like things that, great concepts, good ideas on paper, right? And then when things happen like that, then it ruins, the idea or some of the good ideas that they had to really truly see what they were trying to go for. When it comes to longevity or progression or whatever. Well, for one, you got an entire class that can skip all of that. Why? Bugs. Two, you got, it gets a lot for me. So for me, it's not even the content. I actually enjoy the majority of the content, like what's play. I think Curious Undercity is an interesting idea, but gets really boring when you play in a group. It's super efficient in a group, but Curious Undercity just reminds me of just bossing, where like legit there's no like rhyme or reason to like try, because everything just melts and dies. And what was once strategy when you're doing it solo, because you have to kind of think about which route do I want to go, especially if your build isn't tricked out, just becomes a free for all around the map, and then it's like, oh, me at the portal, and then that's it. So I find that activity way more fun when I'm by myself versus when I'm in a party. Even if it's way more efficient in the party. I honestly don't know why I haven't played Dark Citadel yet for the season. I did it in the review copy of the game, but I have no reason why. And I actually enjoyed it in the review copy of the game, but I haven't really. I don't know why I haven't tried it, or why I don't ever think to try it right now. So you can rotate instantly between your random arrow core skill. Yeah, but I think Master. Okay, so what I'm saying is, you can do that, but the moment you cast random arrows without full precision stacks, because there will be times, probably more than you would like, that you won't have precision stacks full doing a one-to-one rotation, and you'll have some random arrows that will hit like a wet noodle. Even if you were able to cast more random arrows, casting a little more random arrows but like 40% of them are don't get the precision buff, means you do significantly less damage overall. This is what I mean by like trying to shortcut the how many Rain of Arrow casts you can get. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know we want to try to cast it as quickly and as many as you possibly can, but if it wasn't for the precision key passive, that would make a lot of sense. But we have to stack precision before we cast. You did DC one, so it's fun for you, but I'm not sure others would be popular everywhere else. But that's because, like, if people have to do mechanics, then it makes it way different. It makes it considerably more difficult to ask to be carried from it, right? Because then you have to do the mechanics. So that's not you technically being carried. You still have to know what you're doing, and that's not what you want from, you know, being a person wanting to be carried, right? So yeah, that's gonna be less popular naturally. Most popular content usually ends up being things that are the easiest to carry people in. I know that probably sounds a little sad or whatever, but like, it's the truth. Although I do think it's a nice attempt by Blizzard to actually give us something challenging or to learn and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, I think honestly just the popularity of that kind of like goes to show, I think, where the majority of the player base's mindset is right now when it comes to this game. Like the people who actually do play the game, like what do they want? What do they like? Right? You mean like a practice mode might drop? That would actually be pretty cool, actually. That'd be really important for hardcore, right? Especially. I'm just there to step on the lever for them. AJ. Eight mythics. Congrats. Did you get any good ones? I don't really gain anything for like getting into like Paragon 300. I'm at a point where like it might be like, you know, +5 decks here and there, and that's really it. And that's just really not interesting. That's back to the Diablo days, Diablo 3 days of how crappy that was. As if we learned nothing. It's actually kind of a pretty decent amount of mats. I like great, but it's all right. Am I using dance at the moment? Not anymore. I updated the like I posted in the pinned my pinned comment on YouTube and said that I just basically just removed that planner because when I was playing it and trying it, it just really wasn't worth the effort at all. Like it's powerful when you hit it, but like the moment that you or the couple of the moments that you don't hit it, which it will happen because no one's perfect, you just lose too much damage for it not being consistent. So I just dropped it. I don't want people to try to like feel like they have to try to make that work because then it makes a build that feels very fluid and fun to play turn into something being way like really clunky. Let me get this new sword though, because it's got crit damage and it's GA on the right spots. So I'm a little excited that dropped. Let's go. Temper. The dance projectors actually fits perfectly. Well, the thing about it is that like again, like you'll never be able to keep it up 100% of the time, and so if you don't, then like it becomes like you're getting obviously less value out of it if you're not keeping it up 100% of the time. Like you will make mistakes, you will click on accident, or you will throw like and then not only that, but like sometimes you don't always want to cast a smoke grenade or a cow trap before or a dash before you do a Rain of Arrows all the time. There are some situations where you don't need to do that, so you're adding another step to try to increase damage in which you don't need. That's also another part of the issue. At least that's my experiences. I'm not someone who loves like try hard stuff. That is what I live for. But like considering how your cooldown for Rain of Arrows is not always consistent, nor is your precision stacking, timing that 100% right each time while having to look at the bar the majority of the time to really be able to time it, it's just not worth the effort in my opinion. There's a pin shot Rogue and Hilltop for you. 62.5%. I'm not settling for that. 75%. I'll take that. So Masterwork just a little bit. I want to like how deep do I want to go with the Masterworks here? Crit damage, crit damage. Maximum life, oof. Rapid Gambits matter at all in the helm? No, it does not. I'll take it. I will take that. That is yes, I'll take that. That works of a sword. Yep, so we got an upgrade. Hold down Rain of Arrows Concealment and tap your core skill. Brandon's gameplay. Okay. I've kind of already explained why there's probably a little bit of issues with that, but only just because of the fact that you're not guaranteed to stack your precision stacks. So while that might be easy mode, like if you're casting it well, I'm gonna say every time it comes off a cooldown, but yeah, I'm just curious on like how many times you're actually casting Rain of Arrows at full precision stacks. That's the only concerning part. But even if you get the 50%, let's say you do always get the 50% from dance, that won't matter if you're not casting with four precision stacks. Yeah, I almost wonder if like maybe you might want to do a different key passive. I mean, I don't know what other key passive you would do, but like, I wonder if there's like a different way to build it that doesn't require precision. Oh no, trick attacks is what you. Yeah, no, bro, trick attacks is exactly what you want. Like that is what you want. That is by far the best passive on the rogue skill tree on with precision builds. Do I spam Rain of Arrows every time it's up, or do I wait like a few minutes to make sure its stacks are filled? Well, basically every time I cast, basically every 2 Flurry casts almost practically guarantees a full stacked Rain of Arrows. So it's not even like I'm waiting. It's just that I almost do it like it's a combo point build, where I do 2-1 ratio kind of thing. Whereas combo points I would do 3-1, but like so I almost treat it like combo points. So I'm guaranteed to get the stacks. That's a song. I think this is yeah, Berkeley College of Music. J.I. Jail. So it's like a YouTube thing that it's basically something I got for YouTube and then kind of downloaded and then put into Spotify, but I don't know if you can find it on Spotify. Got 100% attack speed? No, I'm not capped in any caps just because it's really difficult to do so. But I do always use the Advantage Elixir though, always. That's like basically a must. How much time is left in this hill time? Actually, a lot. We'll do Helltide. Actually, I don't think I've done Helltide on this setup yet, or if I have, I don't remember. Wrigley, what's going on? He said, hey, that says a cool build. Quick question, why don't you use Flicker Step? Because Beastfall boots allows you to drain your energy considerably quicker, which leads to more Rain of Arrows casts. Flicker Step's ultimate damage is additive, so you don't really want that. Penitent Greaves would be nice if it wasn't for... So being able to cast more Rain of Arrows, it's just going to be more damage. So with Beastfall boots, you'll be able to cast Rain of Arrows about 50% more than if you didn't in the same window. So when you think of Penitent Greaves giving you a 25% multiplier, but you cast Rain of Arrows 50% more with Beastfall boots, then you'll start to quickly see that the Beastfall boost is actually a stronger option. It just, you don't see it on the boots, but that's literally how that works. Although it is something I probably could play around with, to be honest with you. But then I have to remove Starless Skies though. So I have to kind of figure that part out. Did I mess with Andoria Road this season? Nah, it's just really not worth. Honestly. More Rain of Arrows cast, perma Roll Cry, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, it really is. But I guess I'm not opposed to just like, you know, revisiting that. But if I do it without Beastfall, I absolutely have to drop Starless Skies for sure. Otherwise, I won't be able to get my energy down fast enough. What aspect would be worth if I choose to play without Starless Skies? Good question, actually. Honestly, I guess I'm just for a multiplier, maybe Pit Fighter's Goal. But yeah, yeah, definitely have to do it with. Yeah, I have to drop Starlight. I'll actually take another stab at it.
It is done.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Starlight has so much attack speed though, right? Like, and it's really the only stat you really want on there anyway, so you just juice the crap out of it. Yeah, you'll struggle to get any of that attack speed back with like a regular ring. I guess you could do a regular ring with accelerating, maybe. I don't know. Still wouldn't make up for the amount of attack speed you don't have, but it would ease it up a little, maybe. I don't know. Another Diablo 4 has been out for so long. I got to do some iterations. How do you feel about D4 versus D3? I mean, I'd probably say I do enjoy D4 more than D3. I do miss some aspects of D3 though, for sure. I feel like the combat is smoother in D3. There's considerably less bugs, and I prefer the GR system over the PIS system in D4. But I think overall, like, I would still give the edge to D4, but not by much. Like maybe a smidge. D4 still has some work to do for sure. We know when the next class balancing update is with the mid-season patch, so I'm thinking like November, early to mid-November, because obviously not the greatest timing, but you know, it kind of is what it is. Heartseeker plus Moonrise on the ring. Well, you can't spend resource without Shard of Erathiel on Heartseeker. So you'll need to add that sword as well. Gen Z, do you have the expansion? I don't think so, right? Don't say you're poor. Yeah, but I think that's why. There's, I think, 4 Paragon points you get from the expansion with the new region. So that might be why. If it's a resource regen with innovation on the range, seems to be better. Well, the idea is to make sure that you can cast your Flurry as quickly as possible after the Rain of Arrows. So, like, the resource generation will allow you to do that without actually having to hit anything. And Rain of Arrows, lucky hit is so low that you're probably not going to really proc innovation much anyway. Unless you do, like, Fist of Fate. So it's not more so like to get your energy back up quickly. It's more so to get that first Flurry up as fast as possible after casting Rain of Arrows. I was trying to explain that in the video. Thanks for the guy going this build and start to gun a rogue this season. Nice. So what type of damage does Rain of Arrows actually do if it's triple imbued? All of them. All of them except physical because it's not physical. So basically non-physical or elemental damage, whatever you want to call it. I still gotta go back and pick up the whatchamacallit. Appreciate the follows. Dude is spitting at me. Nah, Gen Z, you're good, man. You're good. I just gotta remember whether, like, you know, when you ask, like, when people ask questions, I gotta remember what, you know, who has what. Ben Hammer has happened. Dude keeps walking on my Rain of Arrows. I'm also not stacking my precision either, so that's also another reason. There we go. There it is. Saw how weak those arrows were when I didn't have precision stacks on them. Where do I want to go? Where I'm at on the bounties, 9 to 10. Nothing down there. I do have to get a chest down there, so I guess we'll go ahead and travel. DJ Soul Songs, what's going on? Hey, thanks for the build. My Rain of Arrows takes longer than yours to come up. You followed your guy. Any ideas why Rain of Arrows takes longer? It could be your amulet. Like, do you have a GA roll on your Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction? That's one thing. Two, having a lot of attack speed, like let's say the Starless Skies, for instance, allows you to be able to attack faster, therefore get your Rain of Arrows off a cooldown a little quicker as well. So there's a couple of factors. So just simply having the same gear but having the correct Masterworks can be two different stories. You know what I mean? Now I'm trying how do you understand when I cast 2 or X3 when it's so fast? I mean, I just hear it. Like, I listen to it, basically. Like, I listen to the sound. Yeah, DJ Souls, yeah, that's going to help you immensely. You make great points, so I think I might try optimizer for alchemical advantage for fun. Yeah. Precision or playing around precision could be a bit annoying in general, like any precision build. Did I couch up outside of the thing? I did. Rough. Made the build and I have 157 armor. So did you make the build or did you follow the build? You found you said you found the missing point. Nice. We lose Sanctum this season to Spiritborn. Yep, pretty much. Is Mythic drop rate from ladder boss in season 5? No, it's a little lower. But you have way more access to mats than you ever did before. Like generally, you're like swimming in mats compared to before. How big of a hit does Tyrios make to damage wise? Is still T4 viable? Well, yeah, of course it's still T4 viable. People were making build guides when the Shroud of Frost Death couldn't drop. So all those builds you saw doing what they were doing, they're still doing what they're doing. Like it still would do what it does. It didn't just all of a sudden like not become viable anymore because Frost of Death is out. Because that Frost Death is better. For damage, that is. Depending on the class and build, it can give you anywhere between 30 to 40% more damage. And ironically enough, on Spiritborn, it gives them a bit more than that. So, but who's surprised by that, of course? Oh, you know what I can do though? Now that I think about it. I can do, okay. No. Okay, so I think I can maybe pull off a regular ring, maybe. So if I do concussive strikes, and then I do frostbitten here, and I can move frostbitten here, then I can move retribution to a regular ring actually. Technically, that would be a little more damage than having a Starless Sky setup, but only if, keyword is if, only if I can manage getting my Rain of Arrows like cooldown down fast enough. What I did that for? I put betraying the Starless Skies. Okay, so let's do Frostbitten here real quick. Does Ring of Starless get much damage running Barrage? No. If you're doing Barrage Victimize, all your damage comes from Victimize, not Barrage. So the Victimize explosions. So basically the Starless Skies buffs the Victimize explosions. It does buff you, but you don't do any damage. So buffing your like yourself 50% of 0 is still, well, 0. I'm not res cap, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I am still res cap even though I did this. Oh yeah, because I have resistances here too as well. Okay, I probably don't want to do that though. Yeah, way over cap. Well, not way over cap, but definitely over cap. I probably want to at least try to do a task speed on that to make up for some of the task speed I don't have. Let's see. Catching a couple of wells every season. There we go. Now I'm gonna be like slightly under cap, but that's okay. I can deal with that. But is it worth picking up even if you don't resource starve? Yeah, because the 50% to your barrage is like to your victimize is still better than the other aspects. Also, the lucky hit chance works with victimize because the more lucky hit chance, the more you can prop victimize. The attack speed, same thing, helps you hit breakpoints, or whatever. So Starless Guys is just goated on that. On that. Gamer Scoopies, yeah, a Starless Scout or am I just is Starless out or am I just experimenting? No, just experimenting. Yeah. So I thought about something someone said in the chat, and that was like, I was kind of like, huh? Because I did this before, but there was a reason why I chose not to do it anymore. I don't remember what that reasoning was though. So I think I'm about to find out. Oh no, actually I didn't remember the reason. I couldn't get my ultimate off a cooldown fast enough. That's what it was. Because at least with Starless Guys, if I didn't run Beastfall Biz, I couldn't get my ultimate off cooldown fast enough without the Beastfall Biz. But that means if I do a regular boot, then that means I have to get rid of Starless because I need to spend more energy in order to be able to get my cooldowns off faster. So, but my thing is it worth? Will I be able to still be able to cast the same amount of Rain of Arrows as before? If so, this would be not. Then back to Beastfall bids. Is it add-on worth the $40? Yeah. $40, yeah. Just like don't like buy like the super duper ultra, you know, fantastic edition or whatever like that. That's like $99. Like don't do that. But just the $40, yeah. Yeah, see, that just takes so long to get off cooldown. I have an idea though. I might can fix the problem with the rune. But now I have to change runes. Because I can't use Pock in it. I want to say I can't use Pock, but Pock is not going to be as good. Yeah, I got a +1 Umber Crux. I'm going to trade for these 4 GA Beast Fobbies. I mean, I have a decent pair of Beast Fobbies, so I'm good, but I appreciate it. Actually, I guess what Umber Crux are you looking? What kind of Umber Crux are you looking for? Yeah, yep, Timer Gun. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like 100%. Literally, that's what I was thinking. But I don't know about Pock, though. I might not be spending enough resource for Pock. So I think I might have to do maybe I could figure this out. Okay. No, it's a rare rune. I just forgot what it was called. There you go, Zek. Yeah, so let's see, what do I got here? 200 offerings. So okay, so if I keep the cast ultimate rune, I can overflow and like the cooldown a bit by like a lot. So Zam might still be best there. And then go back to the +3 skills here over Warcry probably. We'll see how that actually works out. That might be a little wonky, but we'll see. You need to cast 2 times. Yeah, if it was 1 cast, yeah, that'd be nutty. But the thing about it is that like if I overcast, right? If it's 300, but I only need 200, then that means the second cast will get my cooldown by like maybe 3 seconds or so, or whatever, and which would have to be kind of nice. Cast skill with resource, spend resource rune. I guess I could also do that too. That's true. This is one enemy just sitting over here. Bro was like all lonely by himself. Okay. So it is a little better. A little. But it's like every other time better in a sense. Like right now, that's good. Because it lowered my cooldown to 7 instead of 10. So you sit 8 to 7. But it's always the second cast that doesn't do it. See, yeah, I couldn't cast right there. Yeah, so that ends up being the every other time. Trying to think of what else is. Move attack with the skill. Casting the cooldown. I think cooldowns might, yeah, cooldowns. Because I do use a lot of cooldowns. That's also travel 50 meters. Yeah, I don't know. Or 5 meters. I don't know about that. I'm gonna try this next because that's the exact amount of off. No, that's not the exact amount of offering, but I can get that off cooldown so quick, or get that happening so quick. So that'll be a second thing I try. Where's the thing at? There it is. Okay. But you can't really notice the difference in damage and Horage. Well, not necessarily, but like on paper, this would definitely be stronger in a sense. So like, it'll be a no-brainer if I can kind of get this to work out this way without the Beast Wall boots. I gain a whole nother aspect and dex and more crit damage. So this is pretty good, actually. Ah, couldn't cast for some reason. What's your base crit need to be? I mean, you don't have to really try to get crit anywhere in your gear. You'll pretty much be fine. Yeah, so it's not one of those builds where you're intentionally trying to stack crit chance everywhere. It's not that at all. Okay, so that was better than the other option. I'm still like not 100% sold on that, but that was better than the other option. So I feel like we're getting a little closer. Okay, let's do where's the Crepify at? I'll lose the all skills though, but even with the all skills though, if I can get this, would still be a little stronger even with the all skills, technically. I don't know if I still want to do Pac though. After that point, I think I might prefer like non-channel core skill here. I don't know. Actually, since I dash a lot, maybe Bach. But the Crepify isn't useless versus bosses. I mean, it's also a much cheaper thing. Like Warcry takes way too many offerings to proc, whereas the Crepify is like the best other class skill if you want to proc Zol, basically. And you also get damage reduction. So that sort meteor stack Zol fast. Why? That's not a skill. It shouldn't. Like it didn't in the review copy of the game. It does now. Yeah, not good enough. Yeah, so it has to be a skill and not like a passive or a proc or something like that. See, it's meteorites, so it's not meteor, it's meteorites. What up, Alex? Yeah. It's just nothing really like it's like I'm so close. I probably should just keep all these runes in my stash right now. At least the ones I want to use, but I'm too lazy to like organize it right now. um let's just use Pac to try to do that instead of Bach. But with the bear with your, yeah, it's way too expensive. You know what this would work really well with, actually? Crown of Lucian. But you simply just cannot go. You simply cannot play without Kyle and Nameless. You just can't. I know, right? But this would work with that helm, like super. I mean, I would have to do all the gymnastics I'm doing right now. Yeah, Cal is just stupidly good. But I don't even know if like trying to save all the multipliers or whatever. Having spirit wolves in your bow. What do you like about the spirit wolves? A banished Lord Rogue? No, this is Waterhook Han. You have to have Waterhook Han on this. Like it is the build. Yeah, see? With Lucian, it's like... It's so smooth. There's no crown bug. It has some bugs. But most of the stuff I'm using isn't really bugged with Crown, so I'm not gonna run into that issue. OP for it, clear 104. Oh, nice. So like that felt good, and I could probably go back to my other like damage boosting like runes or whatever because I have that down. So now I can go back to my original runes. Which was actually I forgot what they were. There's this ultimate thing. Out there in my stash, that's what it is. Actually, I don't even remember everything. I probably should have kept this somewhere. Easy for me to just like pick up. But definitely this. So Zan's. And Vex. Back to, I guess, Pac? Yeah, Pop, because I'm spending a lot of resources actually because of Crown. Pac is in my stash. So we got Pac, Warcry. So I can pick up my DPS stuff again. I mean, I don't think I can really ever really make up for freaking Cow, but like no matter how many more multipliers I try to add to this and thinking that'd be fine, like I'm just never gonna like 11k HP. I had that much HP, really? Why? Oh, boots. That's right. I don't. I'm not wearing beast fall boots. That's why. Am I using the rune of games to overpower creative super boost? How can no? It doesn't really work that way, Alex. Like how often I can like cast it per se is rare. I'll say rare, but I can always revisit it. But last time I messed with it, it wasn't worth. Yeah, see with Crown, this feels so much better. And I'm 100% on my buffs for my runes. For Vivo, he said, finally a roguebuilder you really enjoy, been using Shaco. Shaco's okay, but it's definitely a pretty big damage loss versus like a Cow and Nameless for sure, because trick attacks is so bugged that each point of trick attacks increases your damage by immense amounts. But the whole 1-to-1 ratio is a little sketchy because you won't always cast Rain of Arrows with full stacks of precision that way. So sometimes you will, sometimes you won't, and the time that you won't will end up, your damage is basically hitting like a wet noodle. So it's not always in your best interest to do 1-to-1. I've had that's one of the two things I've had to explain a lot to people asking me about it. It's like I get the will and want to do 1-to-1, but you run into like maybe 40% of the time, 50% of the time, you're not casting it with full precision stacks, which means that you're losing like 50% damage that way. Well, more than that actually, but well, that's. You don't have that much energy regen to do flare cut. Yeah, that's the reason why I roll with resource regen on my rings to literally solve that problem. But yeah, I feel you though. I feel you. Do you have 2-level glyphs on a lot? What do you mean? So yeah, so this is kind of like my favorite way to play this setup, but I just don't think I can justify not having Cal the Nameless still. Even though I did pick up a couple more multipliers this way, it still won't be enough to like to trounce Cal. I guess it may not matter. I mean, if I'm not pushing, do I really care? I mean, this is just using the resource. Yeah, I don't think I've actually asked Crafty. Crafty, have you done any testing with Crown this season? I might have asked you that question before to see like what's working and what's not, kind of sort of thing. Wow, I couldn't get my energy back there. What happened? That was weird. Okay. So on single target, I was having a bit of issues with just resource. Obviously because of Cal. I wonder if I can do Cal and Starless and still be able to get my stuff off a cooldown fast enough. I doubt it, but the Starless will allow me to attack way faster. So maybe if I can just get just one pulse of, I don't know. I'm intrigued now. Or I'm always intrigued when there's more theory crafting to do. But I might be close to a breakthrough. Who was talking about the Umber Crux? Who was it in chat? I forgot. I totally forgot that conversation. That was like about 45 minutes ago. I feel bad. Yeah, see, I have resource regen on both. So I'd probably have to go like innervation ranks, let's say, on one of them to be able to sustain my energy on Flurry on single targets. Before I cast the Rain of Arrows, of course. And I'm maxed out innovation ranks here. Or I might have to just suck it up and do Fist of Fate. That's also another workaround. Because then I'll be able to proc innovation ranks really easily. Remember the crit damage for vulnerable. Has to be crit damage for precision build. I kind of want to stick to hordes just because I have something to continuously hit. And then I'll do pit once I feel like I got something that might work. To try to transfer, restore, ransomware and gloves, few P 150 builds. You said Paragon 150 builds around the gloves. That's Spiritborn. We don't talk about Spiritborns here, man. They're a whole different design class. What works for them does not necessarily work for literally anyone else. They're so broken right now. It's like not even fun anymore. Okay, so just a little longer of a cooldown than I would like, honestly. Like just a tad too long because of the Starless guys. Okay. However, we can kind of solve that with something. Is that Rain of Arrows alone or Heartseeker plus Rain of Arrows? There is no Heartseeker in this. This is Rain of Arrows is doing all the damage here. Sorry, Spirit. Very good. Maybe I do want to put this back in. See how I feel about that. Spirit box or born of horses. So this does feel better. What's for the lag lately? I don't know. Tell the Spiritborn players to go home. Give me a question above. I didn't see a question. I'm sorry. Starless for core skill base builds over procking prep. Oh, wasn't depending on prep and Starless. The Starless makes it harder to proc prep. I mean, yeah. So honestly, the thing is, Pecha is really the attack speed. Like this allows us to be able to hit multiple points we normally wouldn't be able to. So it's really not about the core skills per se, but more so of just being able to, because like more attack speed will also be able to proc preparation quicker as well, technically. So like there is that, like, because you spend more energy faster. So like, you're right. You're exactly right in that analysis, but that so much attack speed on the freaking Starless that it's doesn't really counter it completely, but it's enough to make you go, huh, maybe I want to still take that thing. It's kind of annoying to think about it that way, but that's legit kind of how that's happening. Yeah, so yeah. Alright, so might have to do let's do Fist of Fate here. Frostbitten on the boots. That solves my resource issues, but my armor issue is back. But I can always roll like max life off for armor at some point. That's an easy problem to fix. With like a different boot, of course. Alright. We're still gonna do it with 680 armor, by the way. Yeah, Alex, yeah, exactly. I mean, here I am trying to justify not using Cal the Nameless and Beastfall boots. I'm trying hard. I'm probably not fooling anybody but myself here, but I'm trying. Gotta go to work. All right, you have a good one, man. But I am getting a lot of Rain of Arrows casts though, like a lot of Rain of Arrow casts. No, I'm gonna go buff free. No, that's not why. It's just more of a. So with the Beastfall boost, it doesn't do anything for you like stats wise. Like nothing on the Beastfall boost you care about for stats. It does one thing, and that is. You don't even care about the second half of the first half of Beastfall boosts unique affix. You only care that it spends energy. A lot of energy. That is it. It's a completely useless boot outside of that equation. So if I can get stats that actually matter, like Dex, which is more damage, health, which is, well, self-explanatory, more movement speed because you're faster, and if I can get an entire aspect, a DPS aspect, like that's more damage, right? Like in general, like just more damage. So you see what I'm trying to do here? So like so yeah, if I can get rid of Beastfall boost, I can crank up my damage a little bit more. But in order to do it without Beastfall boost, I have to go Crown to make it feel good and still cast slightly more Rain of Arrows than I could before. But the problem is it's not Cal. And Cal is just ridiculously busted. Right, exactly. So my thought is, how do I make up for all that busted damage that I don't have? Even though Crown is good, like Crown's damage is not like, it's no slouch, don't get me wrong. But it's no busted Cal. It's no busted Trick Attack. If Trick Attack wasn't bugged, like this would be a best in slot. I would drop Beastfall boost like instantly. And this would be the setup. But because Trick Attacks is bug, kind of really screws with options. But yeah, I never liked the idea of like using like the idea of like using a piece of equipment for like one very specific thing, and then the rest of the equipment sucks. Cowbug is Trick's attacks double dipping. It's more than double dipping. I guess the thought is, Peacha, if I find myself being able to cast more Rain of Arrows this way, then can I make up the lost damage of being able to cast more Rain of Arrows and an additional multiplier and Dex? So it's kind of like, I mean, the answer is still probably no. But one can dream, right? One can try. So if you don't have Hero to Perdition, yeah. I mean, that's the reason why if you look at my builds, Gen Z, they don't have Hero Perdition anymore, except for like Barrage builds. Like Victimized builds, Hero Perdition is still like slightly better. Like slightly better than like a Cow. I mean, we're talking about like because you're not running Precision. But Cow is still really good even on Victimized builds. It's just that it's broken on Precision builds. Like, just absolutely broken. But come on, Peacha, I can do it, right? Yeah? I can make it happen, no? Do you believe in my copium? Could Penitent help at all? There's no reason to use Penitent Greaves when I can use a regular boot and get a 25% aspect plus dexterity. Maybe I could send links here, but you can find my video and build on pit leaderboards and Helltides. What's up? I think you was able to do pit 95 with your version of Rain of Arrows. Cool, cool. Shot of Varathio on Cold Clip, nice. Yeah, that's definitely an option. Yeah, you could skip Beastfall boost entirely, especially with that. I do have considerably more unconditional damage though. So boss fights should actually feel better. Like without, like boss fights without Ash should feel significantly better with this. Still running out of resources. Even with Fist of Fate, really? Yeah, I guess a regular glove and Starless still might be the play. Because like on a single target, I can't keep up my energy. That's annoying, but okay. Okay, I guess I start doing pit stuff now. still not like as frostbitten, so concussive. Hey, I'm capped. But why? Why am I all of a sudden capped? Oh, Starless. I'm an idiot. Alright. Alright, we'll chill in the 85s. How's that build versus T4 Torment bosses? Destroys them. I have a video on my YouTube. If you want to take a look at the video guide, I showcase it in the build. Dude, what am I doing? Alright, this feels weird. Yeah, I simply can't, man. I can't. It's so silly, man. It's so silly. I wish. Stupid beast fall boots, man. Is Barrage victimized not OP anymore? So when new builds or new things come out, it doesn't mean that previous stuff is all of a sudden bad. Like it didn't just like die or downgrade or just no longer exist. It's just that people find new things and then new things end up like looking good and stuff. But that doesn't mean that old things are bad all of a sudden. Older things are bad. I just enjoy playing this build a bit more. And it's also new and fresh. That's partially the reason, so. Man. Okay, looks like I'm stuck doing the thing. Yeah, Retribution, I guess. We're back. Alright, well I tried. I really tried. If I can, I might dive more deep into it later on, but I mean it's just I don't like the Beast Fall Bears and I don't like Kyle the Nameless. Simply just because of what they do and like how limiting they are and how annoying they are to actually like play. But bugs be bugging, man, and we just gotta do the thing, I guess. Speaking of which, let's just jump to 1090. Does this build absolutely need to have resources at max? No. Whoops. I messed up that thing. I messed that up. Also messed that up too. I'm not using Fist of Phase anymore. Nah. It was only for that one instance. I played like half of these packs wrong. Pretty bad boss to get. For the 90. Until he spawns as, of course, and then we're Gucci. Yeah. Come on, ass. Oh, I forgot this is only 99. Should I get that 1% upgrade? Have I used Dancing Knives a lot this season? Yeah, I have. What about going pure Rain of Arrows as a main DPS? It is a main DPS. Literally, this entire build is literally a Rain of Arrows build. Flurry deals 0 damage, Alex. But yes. Also, Matthew, what do you want to know about Dance of Knives? The 1% call, yeah. You only see preparation used instead because preparation actually now works with the Dance of Knives charges, making it feel a lot better to play. So you don't need combo points to do that, and plus with preparation you get way more benefits. So you can do the same thing with preparation as you could with combo points, except get the damage reduction from preparation as well as the no witness legendary node, which is extremely strong. Oh wait, where you come from? Yeah, preparation is just way better, Matthew, unfortunately. I won't say unfortunately, but because I know they did a little, aspect that's supposed to work with combo points, but it just doesn't. Ooh, Mother's Judgment is a really, really bad boss as well. Like, really bad boss. For this, because you can still teleport away from my waves. I'm gonna let her kill me. Alright, Alex, how we going? Ever try P100 with this build? No, but it wouldn't be too hard to do. I just don't really feel like fishing for ads, but I would do it so people can stop asking me about it. I'm not really someone who likes to push. I think it's boring, but I know people are like really like that milestone, so I guess I get it. Jex, what's going on? Oh, I keep forgetting my armor drops for every time I do that. Whatever. YOLO. Just curious. I know everyone is. But yes, the build is about like pit 106, 107 capable with like Korean gear, and lots of fishing hours. Oh, I did that wrong. I had to cast Rain of Arrows first when I do Fist of Fate. Oh, did it backwards again. Trying your Heartseeker Rogue build now. Heartseeker's fun. It was my favorite build to play until this. I never thought about running this without or do Fist of Face and no Starless. Mother's Judgment again. This is a oof. Yeah, it's just like literally probably the worst boss for a precision build. But I do feel better with Fist of Fate versus her than I did with a regular glove. Is it for all builds she's the worst? Yeah, she's like super janky. I'm gonna just let her kill me. There's literally no reason to finish this. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do a regular rain now. Can I keep it up though? Can I keep up the resource after the ultimate cast? That is the question. Might have to stack some innovation ranks on that right now, maybe, or like I don't want to break it. So I'm thinking I think I already used to scroll on it already before. I don't know if I can get the right tempers for that to try this. It have to be kind of invigoration, adrenaline rush. I wonder if I already used a scroll on this. I probably did. Guess I'm about to find out.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Yeah, looks like I did.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Oh wait, did I? No, I guess I did. Oh, all right, so YOLO. Crusader King with the 3 get the subs. Appreciate you. I guess I could actually get slightly more Rain of Arrows cast out of this. I don't use Sterlis. But the lag on my Rain of Arrows is kind of awful because I'm not having that attack speed. Guess I feel a little sluggish casting it. What's going on, Monkey Magic? Thanks for you guys since a couple of seasons ago. You're welcome, man. Still alive? Okay. You ready to say? You gonna do this to be that butler dance, so get to get some Korean armor. Max Pit, haven't tried yet. But with Korean gear and lots of fishing, you're looking about like a 106, 107. I had no. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I get it. All right, let me die. So on single target, I can't. Can't. Hurt and kill me. There we go. Yeah. So on single target, I wouldn't be able to keep my resource up. Without Starless. Alright. We'll go back to the original setup. Alright, so we'll get serious. Alright. Speaking of which, Peach, are you there still? I don't know if you're like still in the background. Why don't kill boss? I'm testing stuff. That's what I do in my streams a lot. That's how I come up with builds and build guides and videos that people come out from. Yeah. You there? Okay. So let me ask you a question. Do you think, you know how Pitfire's goal basically double dips 1.33 x 1.33 or whatever because it's a crit multi? Does Frostbitten do the same thing for precision builds? I never really like thought about that, but no. I wonder what makes that different. One affects the tool tap, the other doesn't. Okay, fair enough. I think I'm done exploring though. I think I'm gonna just keep it as it is. Got the hiccups. That sucks. These aren't as much fun as like the 85s or whatever. Or 80s where like literally one wave and then go. I have to sit just for like a little bit, maybe 3 casts. Sometimes 4, just depending if I know that they're unstoppable or whatever. Right there, like I know they're dead. Yeah. Do you think pure damage non-victimized Heartseeker is still viable? No. I keep getting Mother's Judgment, bro. Like it's like the 3rd time in a row. No, I got Slither last time. That's what it was. It was Mother's Judgment, Slither, and then Mother's Judgment again. Alright, this is gonna be a long fight. It's based on the lone item you're not able to drop. What item is that? The amulet? Just run some Gregory runs, the boss runs. Like kill him like 4 or 5 times, and I'm pretty sure you'll get it. It just won't drop at all. I mean, it's got a pretty high drop rate from that. If I find one in the stream, I'll let you have one. I wonder if I have any spares in my stash. God, I hate this boss so bad. So much. I couldn't gain energy. That was such a wasted stagger. For some reason I couldn't gain any energy. God, this boss, I swear. How significant is the difference between Rain of Arrows and Rapid Fire? I mean, Rapid Fire is the better pusher, but Rain of Arrows is definitely the better speed farmer. They're both precision builds, so they both kind of scale off the same things. And you kind of just pick the one you think you're gonna like to play more. And if you don't like one, you can switch to the other pretty easily because they're both precision builds. Yeah, that's like maybe 2 more staggers, huh? Stop moving from my whatchamacallit. No, one more stagger, I guess. I could do like two more pit runs for how long it took me to kill this boss. This specific boss. It's only just this boss, honestly. But that's the case for like, I guess any of the rogue builds really. Well, a lot of builds in general don't like playing against Mother's Judgment. It took me like 3 minutes to get here. And then like 4 minutes to kill her, which is super weird. And I've gotten her like the past 3 times. Like out of the last 4 bosses I fought, I got her 3 times. Which is, that's just Blizzard just trolling me at the moment. Is there a board swap which you can drop cow traps or is a crit damage, the crit too good? You also get crit damage in general on that board. It's not even just the ambush. The board also gives you crit damage. And with trick attack scaling, you don't really have a choice. See all this crit damage you get basically from this board. So you're kind of stuck with that if you're playing a precision build. Once you're stuck, but like if you're trying to hit as hard as you can, you have to have that board. You'll be gimping yourself otherwise. I hate saying it that way, but legit, that's exactly what it is. What's that overpower rune called? I don't remember the name of it. It's gonna be a legendary one, right? No? There it is. I really don't have a lot of health though, so I don't really think this is worth. Although I can technically, sure, why not? We're messing around with stuff, might as well. Actually, no, wait a minute. That's actually a bad idea. I'm not gonna be able to like yeah, in this skill cast, yeah, that's 100%. I bet you it's gonna like happen on Flurry like more than half the time, knowing my luck. I'm not gonna be able to like look at that and see it. Couch chest feels like shit to use. Yeah, I know. I get it. I totally understand. Trust me. The Flurry required to make this build work. I have a build on Maxroll, like the written build. I also have a video guide if you kind of want to get into the nitty gritty about how this build performs. But no, you don't have to have Flurry. But Flurry does kind of make the build flow really well. But you have to have a skill to be able to proc or get your precision stacks or whatever. So this Flurry just tends to be the most well-rounded choice for the task while providing buffs. And also some zippy speed, as you can see. I hate a little area. There's like never any mobs over there. The Heartseeker quad might be usable on some casts. Yeah, that's possible. But doing it with Heartseeker means you have to give up a sword. You have to use Shard of Erathiel. It's a like you have to make sacrifices basically by doing it that way. You have to ask yourself, is the sacrifice worth? Is Rain of Arrows slightly stronger than Barrage? It definitely is stronger than Barrage. Cheap Marauder, okay. Y'all trolling me with these bosses today though. At least by next stagger, he should be dead though. Maybe. Nope. I messed that up so bad. Okay. So, one more stagger then. They really do need to do something about the tuning of the bosses though in general. I know Cal's like a bitch in general, but holy. You tell me which build will be stronger, Heartseeker or Barrage Rogue with the same equipment? Barrage will be slightly stronger. But you really won't really notice that unless you're like doing pit pushing sort of thing. So if you're just looking to clear like T4 content like really well, then either or really works. Like you won't be able to really tell like the difference between the two in terms of like output per se unless you're doing like pit pushing. All right, let's just do speeds. I knew he was gonna become unstoppable too. I knew it. Yeah. Hate going dead ends. Wait, he got pushed back? How did I get knocked back? Mother's judgment. Alright. Great game. That's where. How many times is Blizzard gonna give me this boss? %0 chance. Did I overhear you drop beast focus? I was trying to find a way around it, and I guess no matter what way, like no matter what I did, I just ended up kind of just going around in circles where it just like it really wasn't enough of a benefit to attempt to do so. The game is testing my resolve. What up, J Matt? Hey Chef, I'm playing controller. Rapid fire player playable on controller. Yes, actually, the person who has the highest rapid fire clear is actually playing on the controller. Actually, sorry, the highest rogue hit clear so far is on rapid fire, and he's playing on controller. Put it that way. How much slower is rapid fire speed farming compared to Rain of Arrows? Rain of Arrows is just really quick. I mean, Rain of Arrows is definitely gonna be faster speed farmer. Like, just naturally, you cover so much of a area, and then you have just considerably more mobility. I think 85 is like their comfortable speed farm, I guess. If I keep getting Mother's Judgment on like the 90, it just feels awful. On the 85 is doable. Saw the podcast earlier. A little bit of it, not much. I was busy writing the Maxroll guide for this build, so I didn't have time to really listen in. Podcast was good. It was so good. Nice. But yeah, you got like, you know, bangers of individuals. Rudy Rax, DM, Dat Mods. Oh, they're all crowd controlled. Oh now I get a spirit caller. Should wait from the spawn ad actually. Like spawn and wait over here. Mother was camping. Pretty much, man. Not harmony or whatever. Yeah, I think the 85 is just the smooth. You know, just enough where I actually have to try a little bit, so I'm not bored out of my mind. But also not crazy enough to where if I get a completely shitty boss, it feels absolutely horrible. But do you not think Weapon Mastery is a gain if you use a bow instead? Oh, you mean the Heartseeker? It doesn't dip with Victimize. It's just a regular multiplier that just has vulnerable as the condition. Keep in mind with the crossbow, you actually get 114% vulnerable. Even though it's like, you know, it's not a multiplier per se, but it does add to the Victimize passive, so it has a scaling effect. But that should no. I'm gonna say it should. It just never has. Just like the crit damage for Weapon Mastery or precision is the same way. Like it doesn't dip into that. D4 had Paragon level now, just like Diablo Immortal. Well, more like D3, but yeah, sure. So you can grind it out forever. No, it caps at 300, but it takes a while to get to 300. Yeah, man, Leo, you're good. Damn, you got another Doombringer. So no Weapon Mastery in that. I'm not saying like it's bad to have. I mean, if you get it, it's still better than a lot of other passives you could have gotten. It's just not like a top 3 choice or whatever. That's all. So like on a victimized build, like Frigid Finesse, Malice is the best. Frigid Finesse is second best. Past that point, I think Weapon Mastery is probably your third best. Well, actually, no, sorry. Percent Dex is your third best. Then Weapon Mastery is your fourth best. What's your Paragon level? Actually, it's right here. 266. All right. I think I'm done exploring. I did do a little bit of farming, and then I went back to exploring and testing because I was curious. But I ended up back in the same spot, which happens. Sometimes you just, you know, more often than not, you know, your tests fail. You gotta fail a bunch of times to find the one good thing, right? And then you're just like, yes, the breakthrough, right? Kind of thing. Yeah, that's kind of what needs to happen. But what I really need is a GA on that marksman projectiles and or a better masterwork of this. But a GA marksman would and GA critical strike damage would be massive for this. There are times where definitely I'm not getting like an additional wave or 2 or whatever, and I'm like leaving the pack and thinking that I'm gonna get a couple of waves, and it doesn't. So that would be a massive buff there if I can get that, and of course this +7 trick attacks. So hard to get. GA what? So GA critical strike damage and GA marksman projectiles is what I need. Because I can masterwork it to get to 99%, but I have to triple crit it. Like obviously I'm losing crit damage by doing it per se. So if I had a GA there, I won't have to like, you know, masterwork so much like so much of that. That's like an end game item, right? But it'll be it'll be a pretty big bump for me. Don't really care about the Starless stuff. Yeah, that's about it. We'll take off for the night. You have one GM projectile, yeah. It's got to be on the crit too, man. It's just so massive because of how much crit damage is on that freaking Skyhunter, and of course, guess what? The freaking trick attacks. If it wasn't for trick attacks, it wouldn't be as much as crazy. But yeah. Let's see where to go. Let's see. I'm trying to see who to. Trying to figure out if I'm gonna go to someone new or. Let's go to what's it, Mercatus? I know he's been on for a while. He rocks. That Moz is still on, really? What? Really? And Rob is still on, obviously. 40-hour stream. His sister stream. There is Fame. It's been a little while since I've been to Fame. Or Wonder. Actually, Wonder. Sorry, guys. Actually, I haven't seen you in a while. Let's go to Yelp. I haven't been to him in a minute. All right, we're going to Yelp. I will see you guys later. It's like to see. It's nice to see some of to play Spiritborn. Oh, not play Spiritborn. Yeah. I plan on playing Spiritborn at some point, just not right now. Yeah. Anyhow, appreciate you guys hanging out with me, watching some more Rain of Arrows gameplay. Exhausted. I think I think like get some like good sleep now. No more guys to write. I'm pretty much done with videos for a bit. I don't think I'm gonna come across anything new to make any new videos. But yeah, how big is that bottom of fix in your Skyhunter? It's like 60%, so it's actually at max. It's actually pretty good. But I'll take like a 55% or a 53% if I can get a GA on that, like projectiles or whatever. How much does it matter? It still matters pretty much. It's still pretty big. Skyhunter needs a lot of good things on it. But I'll check y'all later, and as always, till next time.